Hello. Today I'm trying to play Mirage Noir. Mirage Noir? Yeah, this this game demo version because it's not out yet. But yeah, I'm very interested with this game based on the art and the aesthetic of it. It's an otome game. Yeah, it is visual novel, and I'm going to see whether I will like it or not. Let's try a new game in it. Start from the beningging or start from the second demo. Oh, I haven't tried any, so let's try from the beningging then. Ini di beginning. I did try beningging. Okay. She's over there. Don't let her get away. You're so persistent. Can't they just let me go? Guess not. A gunshot. A gunshot echoes behind me and I reach down by instinct. But then I remember I lost my weapon long ago. Oh no. Oh. Wait. Move a little bit here. Yes. I have to just outrun them then. The way back home's blocked. So the office is probably the safest place to hide for the night. The problem is, I need to lose this guy first. These guys first, yeah. Let's see. I saw a bunch of them in front of me earlier. Then I ducked into an alleyway on my left and then took 2 rights after. That's so... Okay, do I need to remember this? Duck into an alleyway on my left and then took 2 rights after that. So if left, because if I say right again, yeah, I will be back to the first position, right? Yes, I think I did it. Wait, I think they should still be on my right, so I'll go the other direction. Yeah, I'm so smart. I head off toward the left, straining my ears for any sound of my pursuer. When I don't hear them after several seconds, I let out a sigh of relief. Okay, good. I think I managed to avoid them. I should get going before they spot me again. Let's go! Well, I'm so proud of it. And it's time choice too, yeah. Glad I realized too that I need to pay attention to the direction at least. Stay sharp, everyone. Made it back somehow. Good thing I still have the keys to the office since I've been pulling so many all-nighters lately. The place is dead silent, but that's not surprising. After all, the clock says it's 2:30 a.m. Oh. Guess I'm not sleeping in my own bed tonight. I think that's the 4th time this week. Oh, you're busy. What a terrible night. They chased me around half the city and I didn't even get any of the info I needed. What a waste of time. Or maybe not. The fact that there was so much security there means I must be on the right track. I think I'm getting close to the truth. Oh, this is exciting. Yes. I like detective games and yeah, anything this kind of exciting, yeah. Just one more piece of information and I'll be able to put this 4-year-long nightmare to rest. Oh, it's a long case, I see. Maybe then Theo will... Oh. Anyway, how do I get back in there again? I move over to my desk and sit down heavily in the chair. But they have so many employees here, like, see how many chairs and computers there are. Tonight was a failure, and they'll only be more alert from now on. I doubt a repeat performance will get me anywhere. But what else can I do? I'm running out of options now. Ah, pretty picture. Okay, can you take a second to look at this and guess which one will be my favorite guy? If you wanna take a guess, you can pause and comment. I'll give you like 4 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. I think I will like this guy. Just a guess, just a hunch, okay? We'll see. The photograph sitting on my desk is facing up today. On most days, I can't bring myself to look at it. Maybe I can ask them for help? No, it's been too long. We haven't spoken in years. They probably wouldn't pick up even if I called. Besides, I don't want to drag other people into my problems. And in the worst case scenario, one of them might be the culprit. No! Wait, is it possible? What? What if I hire someone else then? That will cost so much money though. Money I don't have. I guess I could take a loan from the bank. That, or maybe the loan sharks down the street. No. It's a bad idea, girly, no. I'll probably be encrypting that for the rest of my life. But if it's to solve this... Huh? What was that noise? Is there someone else here? There's a noise? A sudden sound from near the doorway catches my attention, and instantly I'm alert again. Sorry for that, I need to raise the game audio a bit so I can hear. Is it the guys from earlier? If not, maybe... My phone is in my pocket. I tried to unlock it quickly, but I immediately noticed a more pressing problem. Why did I leave my computer screen on? I'm basically telling them exactly where I am. Ah, that's true. Right, at least you're not that close to the window, and the window is not that low. But maybe you can see the reflection up there. Shit. Maybe I can hide under the desk and call for... Something forcefully presses against my mouth, and my consciousness starts slipping away. Oh no, we got kidnapped. No, I can't die yet. Not until I... What in the... Wait, you see that? Huh? Wait, that's... No, don't. Huh. Private investigator. Yes. Ryuusa, can you hear me? Huh? She's so pretty. Look at that. Ah, I love it. I love the art so much. Oh my. Yeah, look at the background and the pretty character and then the UI. Ah, I just love it. Ow, my head. Why does it hurt so much? Oh! My lady, may I over my head? Ow! It's a crime that she's so pretty, like damn. Oh. Bro. Okay. Hey, you alright? You just hunched over all of a sudden. It scared the crap out of me. Sorry, my head's killing me. You're not hungover, are you? You said you went straight home last night because you didn't want to deal with the rain. But I should have known you were out partying. You are the alcoholic here, Theo. Oh, so she is Theo, but I'm guessing she must be missing or something. Because the way we mentioned her. But, oh my god. I will do anything for you too, Theo. Yes, so I understand. Let's try our best. It's part of the job. What? You want me to turn down free booze? I glance around, trying to regain my bearings as the pain in my head recedes. I'm in the plaza right now. Oh, that's right. We plan to meet up before work today. This here is Theo, my best friend. We've known each other since we were young. We lost contact for a bit when we went to different college, yes, but we've reconnected since then. I don't have many fond memories of this city, but as long as Theo is here, I'll always come back. I'll always come back for you too, Theo, yes. Oh man. Seeing her again is almost worth the astronomical rent I have to pay. Almost. Theo's profile has been added. You can check by clicking the evidence button in the top right and navigating to the profiles menu. Evidence? Profile? Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. You need to look at this. Look at the picture of Theo, Ryuusa's friend since childhood. She works at Celestial and is quite popular around town. It's Theo. She's perfect. Nothing else needs to be said. I agree. I agree. Okay, nothing else for now. Okay. Maybe just save. Because I did good at the first time there. From this point forward, there will be no more notification when profiles are added or updated. But be sure to check after big events. The entries will be updated as Ryuusa's thought about the person change. Okay, that is exciting. I love that. Okay, I will try to remember it. If it's not because of drinking, then are you sick? You really don't look so good. I don't know. I had this daydream? Vision? I'm not really sure. I was working on a case at the agency late at night, and then I think I got kidnapped. They pressed something against my mouth, and then... The memory of getting grabbed from behind comes rushing back and I shudder. Theo grabs my hands, and it's slowly then that I notice they are trembling. It's okay. It's just that overactive imagination of yours. No, I have a bad feeling about it. It's like premonition, you know? Is this a bad omen? Please don't let anything happen to Theo, please. I thought it's like a flashback to previously, but I hope not. But also don't be a premonition, please. I mean, we talked on the phone last night before you fell asleep, remember? And you are here now, safe and sound. No time for you to get kidnapped. But it was so specific too, like the dream me said that it's been a 4-year case. Oh, besides, you should have known it was a dream. Mr. Potato Head will never let you touch actual detective work. Hey, it could be a premonition of some far-off future. You never know. I really have a bad feeling about it. I feel like this is the dream. Are you old and gray in your vision? Rude. I hope I'm not still working when I'm that old. I'd be much happier retired somewhere cozy with you, Fio. Aw, that's so cute. Actually, speaking of Fio, didn't she come up? It was... I suddenly feel a sharp pain splitting my head open, so intense I almost pass out. I quickly take a few deep breaths, trying to steady myself so I don't scare Fio. What in the heck? This has never happened before. No matter how scary a nightmare I might have had. What's going on? Maybe it wasn't a nightmare after all? But if not, then what was it? A vision? Have I actually gained future sight? No, that can't be it. Even if it's in the future, why will those dangerous people be chasing after me? Also, there was that photograph. The rest of the dream is a bit hazy, but I remember that part very clearly. Clearly, yes. I recognize some of the people in it, but that's impossible. A photo like that shouldn't exist. After all, they live in a completely different world from me. We don't know each other personally, let alone enough to take pictures together. Huh? I can't help feeling like I'm forgetting something important. Ow. The more I try to recall, the stronger my headache seems to be. It's almost like my head's warning me to leave it alone. Oh, she's getting worried again. Look at her. Are you feeling good enough to get some breakfast? Let's relax a bit at the bakery, okay? I'm still worried about you. I can't send you to work looking like that. I can feel Fio's worry for me and quickly push all thoughts of the nightmare or vision or whatever to the back of my mind. I shouldn't bother her about it anymore. I'll deal with it myself. Sure, some hot tea sounds great. Love you, Fio. I don't know what I'd do without you. Aww. Cuties! I should get carried out while I'm there. Knowing Mr. Potato Head, he'll ask me to run errands as soon as I got to the office. The boss name is really Mr. Potato Head? Or does he looks like potato? I wonder. So I might as well get a head start. Let's see. If I remember correctly, he usually likes lattes on Tuesday and then 4 blueberry muffins, 6 croissants. Do I need to memorize it? I will see if I can memorize it without taking notes, Latte. So is this Tuesday or no? Lattes, 4 blueberry muffins, 6 croissants, 3 sesame 3 sesame bagels, and 1 glazed donut for the rest of the office. Why 3? Kinda annoys me how 3 bagels. Why not also 4? 1 glazed donut. Okay. Oh, sorry. No, it was my fault. Are you okay? This guy is in the photo. Yeah. I bumped into a guy with pink hair, though that's not the only thing that stands out. Oh, he looks like a model. could give Fio a run for her money. Yeah, I'm fine. Hey, wait, isn't this guy? Ryuusa, if you don't hurry up, I'm putting everything on your tab. Fio's already holding the bakery's door open, an impatient look on her face. No, I won't have enough to pay this month's rent if you do that. Sorry for bumping into you. Bye. Wait. I've never had someone run away from me before. Did she not recognize me? Oh, is he famous? Maybe he is actually a famous model. Whoops, I don't have much time left before the stream. I need to finish buying the materials first. Oh, streamer, I see. Huh, looks like there's a press conference going on at the palace right now. Wonder what that's about. I'm going. Wait, it seems so important. And that concludes today's press conference. Oh, yeah, why is everyone hot here? Like, okay. What a load of bullshit. Anyone with a brain can tell that he barely keeps any of his promises. Disease running rampant, a useless figurehead, new serial killers popping up every week, and crime and crime at an all-time high. So much for being the world's golden standard. Wait, I need to be normal for a second here. Okay. We are responsible for the last one, boss. Oh. Speak of the devil. This guy. Okay. Oh, Sasha and Alexei Diorla. Pardon me. I thought you had left already. That was quite an interesting press conference, Your Highness. Your Highness? Are you fucking kidding me? He's a royalty? Are you okay? Okay. Yes. Well, thank you for taking the time out of your busy days to tune in. Wouldn't have missed that clown show for the world. Oh. Well, regardless, thank you. You were on your way out, correct? Please don't let me keep you. You better watch yourself, yeah? You're getting a bit too comfortable. We're letting a lot of these regulations go as a sign of goodwill, but don't think we don't notice you overstepping your bounds. I'll keep that in mind. Those Diorlas. Is it Diorlas or like Dorlas? I'm just gonna read it as Diorlas for now. Are quite the handful, aren't they? Dr. Killian, forgive me, I didn't see you there. Oh, even the doctor is fine, like what is going on here? That's alright, Prince Theory. Theory, wait, let me search how to pronounce that because it will be odd if I cannot pronounce the main cast name, right? Pronunciation. It's a French name, is it?
So T, T-H-I is a sound T, then I, because it's an I before.
Why is it so long?
It's pronounced I, and then it's pretty straightforward. You could say it in English as Thierry. Thierry is how it is normally said in English if you cannot pronounce the French R. Thierry from French. Thierry.
Is it cherry? Okay. Okay, Cherry. That's alright, Prince Cherry. You've had a long day. I suppose I have. I'm sorry to bother you at this time, but could I borrow you for a bit longer? Is it urgent? I have another meeting later, so I was hoping to catch some rest before that. I'm afraid it is. I need to review some of the budget cuts with you before the next council meeting. The proposal was wonderfully drafted, of course, but Matt-wise would like to make some minor adjustment to it, particularly to how the resources are allocated. You understand our concern, do you? I don't know why he seems like not a very good person. Oh. Need to arrange this better because it is kinda blocking my tracking. So sorry for that. I need to do a small adjustment. Okay, I think it will be better now. Very well, lead the way. It's not looking good for our hero here. I suppose that's my cue to save the day. Now then, how should I interrupt the meeting today? Got it. He's going to hate it, which means it's perfect. Oh, who is that mystery man? Newbie, are you done with those papers yet? There's another pile here for you to go through. My boss derogatorily named Mr. Potato Head. Okay, it's not his real name. I see it. I see the potato head appears in front of me as I am getting settled in for the day. On it, sir. I've been here for 2 years already. How much longer is he going to call me a newbie? Just grin and bear with it, Ryuusa. You can get fired now. Who else is going to pay for Fio's caffeine addiction? Why are you paying for her caffeine addiction, girl? I mean, I understand. I will pay my soul for Fio too, but please, if you don't have enough for yourself, don't work yourself dry. I return to my computer screen, thinking that the conversation is over, but he clears his throat loudly and taps his foot until I look back up at him. Don't give me that attitude. This is your punishment for getting my coffee order wrong this morning. I was very explicit about what I wanted. Huh. I'm really sorry, sir. No, I got you what you asked for, and then you change your mind. Your memory might be fading, but mine still works really well. Thank you very much. I just wish that she can stand up by herself. You're using my name, girly. Don't embarrass me like that. If you finish early, let me know. I have more papers you can go through. Of course, sir. I'll let you know if I do. As if I'm going to do your work for you while you play poker on your phone. I'm going to win the awards for World's Slowest Worker today. Just watch me. So much for the beginning of the rest of my life. College advertised it as something great, so I work hard for it. But is this really it? It's just paperwork day after day. Where are the exciting cases I was told about? The robberies? The murders? The crime scenes? Hello, Douglas Detective Agency. What? Murdered? Or she just jinxed it? Did I just manifest a dead body? Exactly! Yeah. I strain my ears to listen, but I can't hear anything other than frantic gibberish from the other end of the line. Yes, of course. We'll head to the scene right away. George, with me. George isn't here right now. He's been on smoke break for an hour. What? Good riddance. Then Vanessa, you come with me. She's not here either. I don't think she even came in today. I make a show of glancing around the empty office, and he finally seems to notice that I'm the only one currently here. Is there seriously no one else besides you here? Why is he so rude though? Like, what is wrong with me, right? I also work here, and I'm assuming that we have the same position, like me and George and Vanessa. So what is the problem here, Potato Head? Actually, your head looks kinda more like an ostrich egg to me. Ostrich egg. Yeah, like this is some kind of a nest, and then this is. I'm so sorry. It looks that way, sir. Better than nothing, I suppose. You better not slow me down, newbie. I'll do my best not to, sir. Are they actually going to put me on a murder case for once? Well, I guess I'll be nothing more than a sidekick, but still. I never thought I'd graduate from the days of doing lost and found jobs. Okay, Ryuusa, let's do our best. If we do a good job, maybe they will promote us from coffee girl to fax machine girl. Dream big! So cheery and positive. Uh-oh. The phone rings again, and even though I don't know who's called yet, I can already feel a familiar feeling of resignation rising up within me. Now what? Hello, Douglas Detective Agency. Yes, we'll send someone there right away. Crap, maybe he won't notice me if I sneak away now? I'm halfway to the door when he spots me. Newbie, there's been some trouble over in the plaza. Go resolve it. But the murder case... I can handle the crime scene investigation by myself. Report to the plaza. I told them you'd be there in 5 minutes. It's at least 9 minutes away even if I run. There's no way this guy doesn't secretly hate me. Can I save? Oh, I can save during choice. That's nice. Okay, you know what? I'm not really into someone like someone who is a yes man, you know? Yes man or yes woman. Maybe he treated us that way because we never stand up for ourselves. Maybe, probably, maybe he isn't that worse of a boss. Anyway, so I will try my chance, right? Can I try? Can I investigate the crime scene instead? Yes. He seems momentarily stunned. I've never talked back to him after all. Please, sir, I'm a fast learner, and I promise I'll follow all your directions. No. Worth the chance. He shuts me down with just one word, and I deflate. I know when to stop pushing it. I understand. I'll be at the plaza right away. Oh, worth the chance. I dragged myself to the plaza, spirits thoroughly dashed. Just when I thought I could finally do something worthwhile, I got relegated to the side task again. The person who made that call better have had a good reason. Oh well, it was my fault for getting my hopes up. Oh no. Now then, what am I tasked with doing today? There are people whispering around me, so I shuffle closer and shamelessly eavesdrop. Are you serious? Is no one going to stop him? Wait, let me take a drink. You guys also take a sip with me. And look at him. You might catch his attention. Ew, what a weirdo. They don't teach decency these days, obviously. Huh, it does sound like something's actually going on. I thought I'd be another case of people arguing with restaurant workers or something. I follow the trail of whispers and find the topic of the commotion. There's a guy stumbling around the square, yelling obscenities at everyone and everything that passes his way. A drunk this early in the morning? If I wanted to deal with people like this, I would have signed up to be a cop. Why are detectives getting assigned to these cases again? I guess I should do something about it. I still need to pay this month's rent. Yeah, I thought it's like a cop's job, right? Why detectives? Excuse me, mister. I approach cautiously, making sure to stop a couple steps away. The man spins around, eyes scary and feral. They keep darting back and forth as if scanning for threats, and his entire body is tense. Weird. I've never seen anyone act like this while they are drunk. You're causing a scene. Can we move this somewhere else? I know who you are. They sent you, didn't they? I'm sorry? I won't let you take me. I refuse to die here. Oh, is this a battle? Are we battling? I think I will need to move fast. Wait, I will brace myself what do I need to prepare though? Okay, he unexpectedly lurches forward and I let out an undignified squeak as I barely managed to avoid his errant fist. Oh my god. Holy crap, this guy's a psycho. Sir, please calm down. His hand shoots out and grabs my wrist, squeezing hard. I let out a yelp, trying to tuck my hand out of his grip, but he doesn't let go. Help! I glance around, but even though the commotion has gathered quite the crowd, no one comes to my aid. It's kill or be killed. What? I'm not here to kill you. Please let go. That's what they all say. I won't get tricked again. You just want to take me back to that room again, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. Let go. I yank my arm back, but he releases his hold as soon as I do. As soon as I do. So I end up stumbling on air and tripping over my own feet before falling to the ground. Ow! I don't have time to rest as he starts moving toward me again. I quickly scramble backwards, but he moves faster, hand reaching for my arm. No, Fio, help me! I refuse to go through that treatment again. I'd rather... Okay, finally. He feels like someone who got experimented, maybe? Because even the shadow is terrifying, man. She's not interested, dude. Take a hint. The body suddenly slumps over a little bit away from me, and I quickly move away. Thank you so much. Oh, I I had a guess that it will be him, but like, okay. You okay, there? Speak normally, Ryuusa. You can do it. You okay there, girly? Isn't that Alexei Diorla? What's he's doing here? My surprising savior comes in the form of a rather notorious gangster. Even I've heard of him. Yes, thanks to you. You saved me. I've seen this guy from far away before, but I can't believe he's actually talking to me. He's not exactly famous for good reasons, but it still feels like I'm meeting a celebrity. His face? No worries. I hate pushy guys like him who can't take no for an answer. Here, let me help you up. He offers his left hand and I reach toward it before realizing it doesn't fit. Like, because left and left? Like, huh? How does it not fit? I think so, yeah. He notices I'm trying to awkwardly turn my hand to fit his and thankfully retracts his hand and offers me his right one instead. My bad, it's a habit. You're a lefty? Yeah, what? Okay, maybe she just blurts out everything that she's thinking, yeah? Not really the most pressing question to ask at the moment, but it's out of my mouth before I can stop myself. Yes, of course. Yeah, handshakes are a pain, as you can imagine. Without being ambidextrous might be good for my job, but nope, couldn't do it. My rat. Why cannot I read? Okay. Okay. Do the practice with me. A, E, U, E, O. Okay. I think I'm good now. My right hand's as useless as they come. Up you go. He helps me to my feet before stepping back, hands in his pockets. You a new cop? I haven't seen you around before. No, I'm actually a detective. Yeah? Why are they sending detectives to do this exactly? I'm also asking the same question. Don't you guys have more important things to do? Like investigating dead bodies and other fun shit like that? I wish. It's usually just lost pets or cheating husbands. Sounds boring. No offense. None taken. Okay. I'm in sync. I'm really in sync with her. I can't believe I'm having a normal conversation with this guy. I've heard so many stories about how he rips off people's arm and kicks dogs in... No, not the dogs. Kicks dogs in broad daylight, but I guess they're not all true. Please not the dog. I don't care what you do with people, but just not the dogs, please. Anyway, time to take this guy to Medwise. Oh, and let's leave out the fact that I hit him and just say he got a concussion from falling down, yeah? I glance down at the man lying face down on the ground between us. There is already a blossoming red wound on the left side of his head where he was hit. Oh no, I couldn't make you do that. You've helped me enough already. I'll take him there myself. It's no biggie. I was about to head there myself. He cuts off, eyes suddenly hardening. I glance over to where he's staring at, but I don't see anything weird. Sorry, girlie. I have to retract my offer. I'll make it up to you sometime. Oh, okay. I'm not really sure what's going on, but I nod anyway. Although he seems friendly enough, he is an infamous gangster. Maybe it's a good thing we're not going together. As expected though, he doesn't seem to know who I am. I wish there was a way I could ask him about that photograph without sounding crazy. I poke at the guy on the ground to make sure he won't wake up and continue his weird tirade? I don't know what that means. From earlier, but he's still completely out cold and doesn't even twitch. Unsurprisingly, Alexei the Orla is pretty good at knocking people out. I'm glad. I sling the guy's arm over my shoulder. I have plenty of experience dragging a drunk Theo home, but this guy is significantly heavier and so I stumble a bit under his weight. As I drag him away, I take one more glance behind me. Alexei the Orla is talking to a woman I've never seen before, and the two of them appear to be arguing. Ex-girlfriend? Law enforcement? Oh well, none of my business. Actually, this guy's also not my business. How did I get stuck delivering him to the hospital again? I love her. I love the MC here. I momentarily entertained the thought of calling an ambulance, but then I remember that the last one I called ate up half my paycheck. Walking it is. Oh, I feel so bad for you, Whoa. Medwise is our country's most prestigious hospital and research facility, and it goes without saying that I've never set foot in here before. I brought him here because Alexei the Orla said to. But was it really a good idea? Maybe I should have dragged him to my own doctor's office. Oh, but that's so far away. I can feel my bones creaking already. Thankfully, there doesn't seem to be a line, but the receptionist doesn't look up at all, even when I stand in front of her for several minutes. Excuse me. I try to clear my throat in several different ways, but there is still no response. I found this guy collapsed outside. Can he get checked out? Do you have an appointment? Oh, so she does know I'm here and is just ignoring me. No, like I just said, I found him collapsed outside. Yes. We don't have any openings for the next month. Please make an appointment next time. Sorry, my bad. Why? No, don't apologize, girlie. Like, is there any way he can see a doctor even without one? It might be an emergency. Oh my god, I'm going to fucking whack your head. Do you have an appointment? Well, he'll probably be fine, right? I don't think Alexei the Orla hit him that hard. Maybe I can just dump him in the corner and leave. I've done enough good Samaritan deeds for the day. Besides, this guy should just be thankful I didn't drop him in some trash can after what he did to me. I'm in the process of accidentally leaving him on the floor when I hear someone clearing their throat behind me. Oh, she's pretty. Oh my, are you a patient? Fine-looking lady materializes in front of me. She must be one of the doctors here, given the long white lab coat she's wearing. Hopefully she will be nicer than the receptionist. Oh, hi. Sorry, I found this guy collapsed in the plaza. I know there are no appointments left, but is there any chance he could get looked at? That's very nice of you to do for a stranger. Believe me, I wouldn't be here if he wasn't practically foisted on me. Is he inebriated? We have some resting rooms where you can put him in until he wakes up. I'm not sure. At first I thought he was, but he was being strangely aggressive. Maybe he's just a violent drunk? The doctor frowns a bit and then reaches forward and examines his eyes. Oh dear, another virus patient. You know, maybe it's some kind of like zombie virus. That's so scary. But you carry him here, like, will you be contaminated? I almost fling the guy off of me. I must look completely panicked because the doctor reassures me quickly. Okay, it's not contagious. Don't worry, it's not contagious like that. You'll be fine. Despite the reassurance, I hurriedly sat him down in one of the chairs and scoot as far away from him as possible. What kind of virus is it? How should I describe it? To put it simply, it amplifies your negative emotions and paranoia. It can even cause hallucination. It's really quite sad. I guess that's why he was so aggressive earlier. But I didn't even know there was a disease like this. That sounds horrifying. I mean, he just attacked random strangers. I don't even know what would have happened to me if Alexei Diorla hadn't saved me. Why isn't anyone talking about this? It sounds like a big deal. The doctor must notice the look on my face because she gives me a comforting pat on the arm. Don't you worry, sweetheart. You know what? I don't know why, but it's getting scary. Don't you worry, sweetheart. Here at MathWise, we're working hard to develop a cure as soon as possible. I can't divulge too much, but we are needing a breakthrough. That's good. I hope the cure gets completed soon. As do I, of course. Anyway, I've taken enough of your time. I'll take this guy back to the examination room so you're free to go. Thank you for bringing him over. She slings the man onto her back and carries him with ease despite her slight frame. Maybe she's had a lot of experience doing this thing. Wow. Oh, don't worry about the payment. It's covered. Be careful on your way home. That's good to hear since I don't actually have the money to pay for a stranger's hospital bills, especially at a place as prestigious as this. But I'm still surprised by her words. Why aren't my medical bills covered then? Asking the right questions. And so I'm back here again. I wander around aimlessly trying to figure out what to do next. Mr. Potato Head's probably not back at the office yet, so maybe I should go do something while I have an excuse to be out. But what can I do? Theo's at work, and it's not like I know anyone else I can hang out with. I'm usually fine alone, but it's time like this that make me realize I really only have one friend. Aww. That's so sad. Must be so lonely for you. Well, who cares? Feels amazing, and it leaves me with a lot of time for myself too. Now then, what super fun and exciting individual activity should I do? Just as I'm debating between going to the lake to skip stones or staring at the wall in a cafe, I spot some commotion out of the corner of my eyes. There are a lot of police officers in the alleyway between Celestial and... No, not Celestial, please. It's where Vio works, right? And the Cosmo Lux Hotel. I wonder what happened. Oh, wait. We can see the profile it's supposed to have. Let's go. Okay. We don't know his name yet. The mysterious, good-looking stranger Ryuusa bumped into in the plaza. Yes. It was in that photograph, wasn't he? I wonder who he is. Okay, so this one she doesn't really know. Alexei, okay. A notorious gangster known around town for his strength. He's part of the Orla gang and is the leader's younger brother. Oh, so the other one. I thought it's like his dad, but older brother makes sense too. He's surprisingly easy to talk to. He is still a gangster though, so I should be cautious. Smart. I hope nothing bad happened to Theo. Wait, isn't that the crime scene that Mr. Potato Head got called in for? Should I check it out? Yeah, you should. I take a coin out of my pocket. Oh my god, Heads, I'll check it out. Tails, I'll go back to the office. I flip the coin. It is Head, please. Tails, no! But... Yes! I love it. No, but there is really something like, if you don't know what to do between A and B, right? And then you flip a coin, and when you are disappointed by the result, then you know what you actually want anyway. So this works. Oh well, I don't believe in things like luck or fate anyway. Yeah. As soon as I got near the alleyway, I got stopped by a policeman. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave, young lady. Civilians are not allowed any further. Figured it couldn't be that easy. I'm a detective from the Douglas Detective Agency. At the policeman's blank look, I gestured over to Mr. Potato Head. My boss is over there helping with the investigation. Who? Mr. I stopped before I can call him by the nickname I know him as, and then something dawns on me. What's his actual name again? No! I scrounged through my memory banks for any hint of it, but I come up blank. Did he really never tell me his name? Or was I just not paying attention? I wouldn't just forget it, would I? Miss? The policeman calls out to me, looking increasingly more suspicious, and I scrambled to come up with the name. Douglas? Who? The one over there near the dumpsters. I mean, imagine if it's not named after him. I helpfully point to where Mr. Potato Head is and hope it's good enough to placate this policeman. Oh, Bill? His name is Bill? Why are we called Douglas Detective Agency then? I guess Bill Detective Agency doesn't have the same ring to it, but still. Yeah, that's him. The policeman is silent for a couple moments, and I'm thinking about pulling out my identification card when he sighs. Fine, go ahead. Wow, it actually worked. Wait, do we have... No, no. Well, what is his last name though? Like, maybe it's Bill Douglas. I don't know. I gave him a quick nod and scuttled into the alleyway before he can change his mind. Mr. Potato Head still near the dumpsters talking to another investigator. I make sure to slowly inch closer outside of his line of sight so I can eavesdrop. This him? Yes, forensics confirmed it with a DNA test earlier. Guess even gangsters bleed red. Gangsters? Could it be Alexei Diorla? No, the timing doesn't match up then. No, is it the brother? There is a group of policemen surrounding the body. I slide closer and stand on my tiptoes to peer over them. It is the brother, isn't it? But wait, do they have the same tattoos? No amount of mystery novels or detective shows could prepare me from the sight of an actual dead body. My breakfast with Theo threatens to come up, and I forcibly push it back down. Come on, don't get sick. They'll throw you out of here for sure if you vomit. You'll have to see this kind of thing if you want to make it as detective. Hold it and get used to it, Ryuusa. Yeah, sadly you have to. I take a couple minutes to compose myself before glancing back over at the corpse. There's not even that much blood, and it's not that gruesome either. But the context that this is an actual dead body makes me feel a little queasy. Wait a second. This guy looks a little familiar. I've definitely seen him somewhere before. He's one of the Orlas, right? Oh no, the brother for real. I'm not too familiar with them, but I do know the basics. They're this country's biggest gang. Some say that they have enough power to rival even the royal family and met-wise. The guy I met earlier, Alexei Diorla, is pretty high up there in the gang. And if I remember correctly, this guy is also in that inner circle. When Mr. Potato Head mentioned a gangster earlier, I thought he meant some random grunt, not one of their powerhouses. How did someone like him get murdered in a alley like this? Was it turf war, infighting, or something else? Nisha from the Orla gang, right? Think this is just some drunken brawl? Oh no, it's not Sasha, okay. Because they are all blonde and wear reds and have this kind of tattoo, right? Guy always was arrogant. I wouldn't be surprised if he pissed off some dangerous people. He seemed to be asking for it, in my opinion. Good riddance, the world is better without him. No, you don't even know shit, no? Like, why would you say something like that to over a dead body, right? That you don't know also. See? Yeah, I agree with you. What a condescending attitude. He really has zero compassion. He continues to yap about every little annoying thing Misha has done in his life, and I decide I'm not going to waste my one chance listening to him. Time to investigate while he's distracted. Well, as much as I can from here anyway. It might not amount to much, but at this point I'm desperate enough to try everything. Ugh. Pretend it's not a real body, Ryuusa. You can do it. Yes, you can do it, girly. Okay, let's see. It sounds like there are two policemen conversing about the body nearby, so I try to listen in. Yeah, that's right. He was hit cleanly from behind. No other signs of struggle. Oh, surprise attack? There's a big gash on the back of the right side of his head. The blood looks to be dried already. Any substances in his system? Nope, all clean. So he wasn't drunk. Was it a sneak attack then? Wait, doesn't he usually wear a ring on his hand? I vaguely remember seeing it before. Oh, so you know him. But yeah, there is a mark there. Makes sense. Oh, it's not there right now. But you can see an indentation on his finger. They wouldn't kill him just to steal the ring, right? I don't know much about the jewelry, but I don't think it was that expensive. Initial findings has been added to evidence. You can open the menu by clicking on... Okay. Wait, what? Evidence. Okay, initial finding. Okay. This ring is also gone for some reason. That's cute. There's a quote like that. From our thoughts. Yes. Why are we still here again? They have already arrested the culprit. Who? They did? Yeah. Sasha Diorla and his bodyguard both have alibis. At the time of the murder, the only one unaccounted for within his inner circle is his younger brother. There's already an arrest warrant out for him. Wait, are they talking about Alexei Diorla? That's strange. Already? Since when do they work so fast? Yeah, it's weird. I heard someone from the royal family wanted this case closed as soon as possible. The royal family? I knew Sasha Diorla was gaining a lot of power, but I didn't realize it was enough to catch the crown prince's attention. Oh. The crown prince's attention, so it's cheery, right? That prince is always so indecisive and hesitant, but I guess even he is putting his foot down on this case before it gets out of control. Well, you know how much he and Alexei Diorla hate each other. They are always butting heads in public. I'm not surprised His Highness jumped on the chance to get rid of him once and for all. Thanks to that, though, it looks like this will be an open and shut case. But he was with us earlier. Before I can... Oh wait, but the murder happened before, right? But why would he still roam around if so? Before I can hear anything else, someone grabs my arm roughly and pulls me aside. What are you doing here? I thought I told you to handle the other case. Mr. Potato Head glares down at me and I give an awkward laugh. I finished already, sir. I was passing by here on the way back to the office and thought I could help with this investigation. Help with this investigation? Don't make me laugh. We're leaving. But they might have arrested the wrong guy. Shouldn't we let them know? The wrong guy? Yeah, if you look at the body, you'll see that... Listen, newbie. I've been doing this gig since long before you were born. I hate this guy. In this field, evidence doesn't matter. The sooner you get that through your head, the better. Huh? But you're a detective. Yeah, we are detectives. We are not heroes. We say what our clients want to hear, and that becomes the truth. In this case, the royal family has already arrested a suspect, so there is no need for evidence. They are just gangsters anyway. Honestly, I'd say they did us all a favor by taking themselves out. I know what he's saying is how the real world operates, but to hear it straight from an experienced member in the field does sting a little. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Good. Now let's go back to the office. Excuse me, sir. The policeman stops us before we can leave, and he doesn't flinch even when Mr. Potato Heads level him with a patented skull. What? Do you mind taking this to the station? It seems the inspector wants to see the report. He holds out a stack of papers that Mr. Potato Head sneers at and does not take. Isn't this your job? Yes, but he specifically asked for you. Fine. These people think they can just order me around. So he says, but from the way he's puffing out his chest, he's obviously very proud he was asked for specifically. Newbie, we're dropping by the new police station before we go back. Me too? Now he wants me to tag along. The police station is crowded when we arrive, and a police officer ushers us into an empty room before rushing off to do something else. Mr. Potato Head paces around the room, mumbling something under his breath about being made to wait, and I do my best to stay out of his way. Why did he even bring me along? I thought he jumped onto the chance to tell me to go back to the office first and finish his paperwork for him. Newbie? I didn't think he'd voluntarily start a conversation first, so it takes me a few moments to realize he's speaking to me. Yes? How has work been? It's been good. Good. Yeah, that's so weird. Yeah, why are you suddenly being nice? This is so awkward. Small talk is already hard enough, but it's even worse with the boss that doesn't like you. How are you liking the new snacks we got last week? Oh, I've only tried the pretzels so far, but they are good. The crackers are even better. They got them on my recommendation. Honestly, they should have just listened to me earlier. I've been telling them to stock up on them for years. Ah, I see. Thanks for the recommendation. I'll try them tomorrow. Good. Can we please just go back to not talking? Excuse me. I'm safe. The door opens and a policeman steps in. He barely spares me a glance, focusing all his attention on Mr. Potato Head instead. Inspector Clouseau. Oh my god, this is so very French, is it? Clouseau. Let's just pretend that the name is Clouseau, okay? I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, but... Finally, you'd think they'd be prompt since they ask for my help. Newbie, stay here and wait. Okay. Don't tell me he made me come all the way here just so he could flex that the police needed his help. I glance around to see if there's anything I can read or occupy myself with, but I'm not sure if there is any top secret information hidden in here, so I decide not to risk it. I guess I'll just sit here and stare into space then. Thankfully, I don't need to wait too long. I soon hear some commotion coming from outside. Feeling a bit curious about it, I slide over the door and peek out the window. There are a lot of investigators running back and forth, barking orders. They all seem very busy. I wonder what's going on. I doubt it's because of Misha's case. The policeman at the crime scene hadn't acted with any sort of urgency. Hey, watch it, yeah? Oh, that's... From the little window in the door, I watch as Alexei Diorla passes by. He looks to be in handcuffs already, and the policeman behind him shoves him forward. What's the rush? Don't I normally get a chance to pose a bail before getting locked up? Did your old age make you forget protocol already? Be quiet, you criminal. Extra cranky today, aren't we? Keep laughing. You're not whistling your way out this time. You should lighten up a little. I know someone who's stressed out as much as you do, and his hair is already entirely gray. Wouldn't want that happening to you, yeah? Okay, I'm normal. I'm fine. The policeman snarls something else, but they turn the corner soon after, and I can no longer hear them anymore. I wait to see if they will come back, but after a couple moments of nothing, I leave the window and go sit down in one of the chairs, thinking back on everything I've learned so far. So they actually did arrest Alexei. Though, from the way they were talking, it seems like this might be a special case. I wonder what's going on. Mr. Potato Head doesn't normally get called in on police business. Wait, I wonder what's going on. Okay, there's a dot here. Mr. Potato Head doesn't normally get called in on police business like this either. Who are you? The door opens and several policemen file into the room. They all stop when they see me and I quickly stand up. Hello. I'm a detective at the Douglas Detective Agency and I came here with my boss. He was summoned earlier and told me to wait here. Oh, I did see him with the inspector earlier. It looks like that might take a while though. Great. I'm sorry to ask this for you, but do you mind moving? This is the only empty room right now, and we have something urgent to discuss. Oh, of course, I'm really sorry. No need to apologize. I quickly scramble to leave the room, almost tripping over air in my haste to get outside. She's so clumsy though. Is it really okay to be that clumsy as detective? Oh, good thing I didn't, or that would have been one of those embarrassing memories that I randomly remember at midnight for the next 20 years. That's so true. The hallway is still crowded with cops, busy with whatever important case they are working on. None of them stop me from wandering around, though I do get a few curious looks. What should I do next? I let my legs carry me on autopilot as I consider my next course of action. I can return to the lobby and wait for Mr. Potato Head. Oh, or maybe I can try to track down one of the policemen who did the investigation to see if I can get more information. Or... well, it probably doesn't matter. No matter what I choose, it will end the same way. Even deciding to check out the crime scene ultimately didn't change anything. Once Mr. Potato Head is done with his business, we'll go back to the office and things will go back to normal. No matter what I do, nothing will change. The door next to me suddenly opens and I jump. The policeman that emerges looks annoyed, and I recognize him as the guy that had been with Alexei Diorla earlier. I take a step back to let him pass me, but he doesn't seem to even notice I'm there. He storms past me to the security booth around the corner, and it's only then that I realize I don't know where I am. I must have wandered over here while I was lost in thoughts. How was the prisoner? Annoying as usual. Seriously, he never shuts the hell up. Have you ever considered asking someone else to do this? They all quit. I'm the only one left. You should ask for a pay rise. Whatever. Looks like this is the last time I'll have to see him anyway. What do you mean? Sounds like they're determined to nail him down for this no matter what. They haven't found a murder weapon yet, so I heard Inspector Clouseau is going to deal with it, if you know what I mean. Wait. I feel like I just heard something I wasn't supposed to. What is that? The officer in the security booth pales and jumps to his feet. Where are you going? There's been a security breach in the chief's office. Most people are busy with the card right now, so they are asking anyone available to respond. There is important evidence in there. Card? What? What about the prisoner? Just leave him. He can't get out without the key anyway. Oh The two of them sprint away, and then it's just me and an empty security booth. A security breach? Right now? The timing is a little conveniently suspicious. Alexei the Orla's not trying to break out of jail, is he? A little curious, I slide over to where the security booth is. The door seems to be locked, but I can see the monitors just fine from outside. All the cells seems to be empty except one, B221. I can see Alexei the Orla in it, arms crossed behind his head as he lets out a lazy yawn. He's still there. I'm a bit surprised. I thought he would have somehow unlocked his cell door and bolted by now. I'm not entirely sure Alexei the Orla committed this murder, but it sounds like they're planning to blame this on him no matter what. Would anyone out here believe me? I'm just a nobody. Suddenly, I remember the door the policeman came out of earlier. It's sitting innocently across the hall. That leads to the cells, right? Oh my god. I stare at the door, then back to the monitors, then back to the door. In that case, should I go straight to the source? No, he's just a stranger. That would be stupid and he might not even appreciate it. Just go back to the lobby and wait for Mr. Potato Head Ryuusa. But... still trying to ask about the photograph? I feel like if I leave now, I won't ever get the chance to see him again. No, we are fucking going in. You know what? I just gonna save out of habit, but yeah. Let's go. I stall for a few more seconds as if waiting for a police officer to come stop me, but no one does. Okay, here goes then. I quickly glance at the monitors, trying to piece together the layout. There's no map, but using what I can see of the cells, I create a mental image of what the jail looks like. Fuck! Do I need to memorize it? But we open, go straight, left, right, left, right. Oh fuck! I don't remember. Go left, right, and there will be a tree branch. You go right. Okay. I think it's manageable. Yeah. But if we need to go out, I don't know where. Like here, go right, straight, and right to the entrance, maybe. Okay, I think I got it. Just got to remember as much as I can. My memory is weak, everyone. Please have mercy on me if I make a mistake, okay? As soon as I manage to commit it into memory, all the monitors suddenly go out. What is going on? Am I doing this somehow? You manifested it too hard, girly. I glance around, but no angry policemen come rushing over to arrest me for somehow telepathically destroying their security system. This seems really suspicious. Should I still go? Heck yeah! I feel like maybe someone is trying to save him, but let's commit to our decision. You made a decision already, Ryuusa. Probably a bad one, sure, but don't back down now. Yeah. Okay, here goes. I'm actually here. The jail is empty, just as I saw on the monitors, but I still tiptoe just in case. Based on the map. Oh, there is the map again. I tried to memorize it. Like, oh, it's not the security booth? No, I feel like the fastest one should be... No, it should be like straight and then left, no? Okay, let's give it a try. I start walking down the bottom path, but I soon noticed that it's littered with security cameras. Why are there so many over here? The cameras were down earlier, but I don't want to risk it. I shall take the long route around instead. Thankfully, there are less cameras the other way around, so I managed to make it all the way inside. I'm peeking into each individual cell to check if Alexei is there when I suddenly hear voices from somewhere up ahead. A handiwork, I believe. Yeah? I thought you just pulled the fire alarm. Maybe it's Alexei talking to one of his gang buddies? Huh. I sneak a little closer, but I can only vaguely make out two dark shapes from here. One of them appears to be behind bars, while the other is leaning against the wall next to the cell. It kinda looked like Thierry and Alexei, right? I quickly slide behind one of the corners before they can see me. Why are you here anyway? To laugh as your sworn enemy gets pulled away by your hands? I'm not responsible for this. You sure? You came here awfully fast. I thought you were supposed to be in a meeting. If you must know, the meeting has been cancelled. I've been stuck in the restroom for the past few hours. Yeah? I told you there are better late night snacks than hot sauce nachos, yet you still insist on destroying your body. Oh my god, they seems like arguing old married couple, you know? Rather than enemy? Don't be absurd. There's nothing wrong with the nachos. Our mutual acquaintance decided to blast confetti and glitter from the fence during my earlier meeting. It took forever to get out of my hair. He can do that? Isn't he just a programmer? Don't ask me to explain whatever voodoo witchcraft he managed to concoct. Well, he was probably just trying to get you out of that snooze fest. Don't be so hard on him. He also rigged the speakers to blare Uptown Funk on repeat. Sammy has been rather obsessed with that song lately, hasn't he? One of them has to be Alexei. Who's the other guy he's talking to though? It doesn't sound like another gangster. Also, what's with this conversation? I peek my head out a little again. Alexei seemed to have moved closer to the cell bars, angling himself towards the person outside, and I can tell just from his body language that he has a smirk on his face. Anyway, a little birdie told me that the royal family was responsible for my arrest. If it really wasn't you, then why are you here? Do you suspect me as well? Of course not. It's nice to hear you finally admit that you trust me. This has nothing to do with trust. You are neither capable nor smart enough to pull something like this off. Motherfucker, I like this conversation. Your faith in me is heartwarming. Alexei suddenly stops talking and stands up straight. What? 8 o'clock. Oh, he noticed me. I quickly hide back behind the wall, but the damage is done. Who's there? There is no way he saw me from all the way over there. Maybe he's not talking about me. Going too fast. Oh my god, super sharp eyes. Okay, that's definitely me. Show yourself. Should I run? I can't see if that guy is armed though. What if it just makes things even worse? The safer option is probably just to show myself. Might as well get a little closer and see if I can gather some more information. Like identify the identity of the guy Alexei is talking to. You can do it, Ryuusa. You came here with a purpose. You knew what you were getting into, so don't chicken out now. I take a deep breath, stilling myself, and then take a step forward. Hello. I'm not anyone suspicious. Very convincing. Hey, aren't you that girlie from earlier? I'm surprised he remembers me. Yeah. Hi again. Thank you for helping me out. I really don't mean any trouble though. I'm about to continue when the sight of Alexei's companion make me stop in my tracks. Your Highness? Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, it's really him. The Crown Prince of Solari. Someone who I thought only existed on my television, standing here in front of me right now. I can't believe he's an actual human being. What do you mean? What are you doing in a place like this, Your Highness? Were you the person I heard talking to Alexei just now? No, I just arrived here myself. Was there someone else here? Oh, sorry, I guess I was mistaken. You know, she's just saying that to be polite, right? I would have called you a liar personally. What's going on here? I thought they hated each other, but from the way they have been talking. Shut up, you buffoon. Is this really Prince Jerry? He definitely looks like the crown prince I've seen on television though. There's a scowl on his face in lieu of his usual smile. Excuse me, can I ask a question? You already did. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... Sure, go ahead. It beats listening to Cherry moaning and complaining anyway. Hey, Alexei. You really ought to be more careful in the future though. A bigger and better wolf might just eat you up, you know? Watch where you stick your nose, I am so normal, I'm very normal, I'm a normal person. He smirks down at me, obviously trying to appear intimidating, but the jail bar separating us diminished the desired effect. Okay, thank you for the warning. You seemed way more terrified of me earlier. You could tell? Well, I guess that's probably his specialty. I'm still a little scared, but I no longer think you'll kidnap me and sell me off overseas and steal all my money. You really thought I'd do all that, huh? And, well, I did run in here to try and help you. Seems a bit counterproductive to be terrified of you now. Anyway, I thought the royal family and the Diorlas were sworn enemies, but you've been acting like you are friends. Well, political reasons and all. What kind of reasons? She didn't listen to your warning at all. Long story short, a lot of people would be happier if we didn't get along. It'd be too much power if we were on the same side, and that would only attract enemies. It's easier if we just didn't associate with each other in public. Ah, makes sense. I guess that's better than the alternative, but it still sounds kind of sad. I can't imagine not being able to go out and hang out with Theo whenever I wanted. Alexei, that's enough. Yeah, I know. The mood suddenly shifts and he leans closer with a big grin on his face. Enough questions about the boring stuff. You do know why I'm here, right? Yep, you're the prime suspect for murder. You are still here even though you know that. Well, yeah, because I think there's a good chance you didn't do it. Sorry, what? Wow, quite the charismatic fellow, aren't you? You even got a more random girl to trust you already. Look, I know you accuse me of a lot of things, and most of the time they are true, but this one's actually not on me. I haven't even done anything yet, besides help her out earlier, but I hope you're not just here to repay that favor. Oh no, it's not that. There's a reason why I think it's unlikely for you to be the culprit. Yeah? What is it? Well, it's because the victim wound is on the right side of his head. The ring on the victim hand is gone. The victim was hit with so much force. You know, it's the hand. Because he is a lefty. Is that important? The easiest way to land a clean hit on someone there without them noticing is from behind, isn't it? And in that case, shouldn't the wound be on the left side of his head instead? Alexei's left-handed, isn't he? You are? And how many years have we known each other? You could at least pretend to pay attention. Ow. I love this. I'm inhaling the shit. Prince Jerry ignores him, looking back over at me, and I can see the suspicion in his eyes. How did you know that? We had a conversation about it earlier in the plaza. This appears to be a recurring topic. You two ran into each other? Yeah, it was right before I got arrested, actually. Wait, so that woman I saw talking to him actually was law enforcement? The explanation only seems to make Prince Jerry more suspicious. He frowns at me with a disapproving look on his face. She knows too much, claiming it to be simple observation. She coincidentally met you earlier, and now she's here conveniently with evidence. I don't trust her in the slightest. I don't blame him for being suspicious. I know fully well how sketchy I seem. I wouldn't trust me if I were in his shoes either. Why are you really here? I fall silent, a bit unsure of how to proceed. I can't mention the revision reason obviously, but what about the police one? I hadn't expected to run into the crown prince in here though, and he's in charge of them, isn't he? Wouldn't he be upset if I bring it up? Hey, I look up when Alexei speaks. He gives me a grin and nudges his head towards His Highness. You can speak your mind. He's trustworthy. You know, yeah, I don't want to be this quick and swaying my feet. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore, but yeah. Earlier I said Cherry would be my favorite based on my hunch, right? But right now Alexi is just so when this game come out, yeah, when this game is fully released, I will be playing with heart rate monitor and you will see me how my heart beats for him. I'm so very normal right now though. I'm so very normal. Yeah. My reputation must be in the gutter if I need the gangster to vouch for me. Hey, you said it, not me. I'm still a little unsure, but it's a bit too late to do anything other than trust Alexi's words. Prince Cherry doesn't seem like the type of person who would fall for any half-hearted lie. I actually heard some policemen talking earlier about how an inspector was planning to frame you. Yeah? Which one? Clouseau, I think? I'm not even sure if I pronounced it correctly. Same. But it's obvious by the looks of their faces that they know exactly who I'm talking about. Motherfucker. That may pose a problem. He has the chief's backing. You really came here to warn me just because of that? Well, I didn't know if anyone else out there would do anything about it. I couldn't stand such injustice. And more importantly, if you get locked up, I'll probably never see you again. I can't let that happen before I figure out what that vision meant. Yeah? Appreciate it. I suppose we could proceed with the jailbreak. Sorry, jailbreak? I expect them to laugh it off, but they do look that serious. If they're already decided to frame Alexei, it'd be better not to wait in case they move him to a more secure prison. It will be harder to retrieve him after that. I'd rather rescue him first and deal with consequences later. You know I'm always down to break the law with you. Dumbass. I kind of feel like a Steve here. He's pretty different from what you imagine, yeah? Yeah, a little. Don't let the prim and proper facade fool you. This man's got the biggest potty mouth I've ever seen. Are you two done gossiping like a bunch of high school girls? He also talks like an old man. Must be the company he keeps. You act like it's my choice that I have to spend my days listening to rich old men bicker. What's going on here? Oh crap! A policeman appears out of nowhere and I quickly take a step back. Trespassing here is a federal crime, young lady. Please follow me to the interrogation room for some questions. Huh? Are we not doing the whole policeman act? Oh my god, my heart! Sammy said something unexpected had popped up and forced me to come here to rescue you. Say hello to Miss Something Unexpected over there. The policeman glances over curiously when Alexei gestured at me. Hi. Hey, Am I getting arrested? Arrested? Oh, of course not. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Key. Ah, right, here. The policeman, question mark, hands over the keys, muttering under his breath about how long the outfit took to put on. A gangster, a crown prince, and now a fake policeman. I feel like I've entered a completely different world ever since I stepped into this jail. Freedom at last. The door opens and Alexei comes sauntering out, looking like he just came out of a party instead of a jail cell. You must have spent over half your life behind bars. I'm sure a couple more hours wasn't too bad. The only reason I enjoy prison is teasing the wardens, but no one's around this time. Jiryu was here to keep you company. Another person who calls the crown prince by his first name. Just who are these people? I get enough of his lectures at the hideout, thank you. Hideout? Wow, that sounds kinda cool. Sammy, what's happening? I heard commotion nearby. The others fall silent as they watch Prince Jerry press a hand to his ear. He listens quietly for a few seconds and then his frown deepens. It appears we have visitor, a lot of them in fact. Oh, for little old me, I'm honored. I can distract some of them. Sammy, tell us what to do. They huddle together, watching with whoever is on the other side of the earpiece, and I realize they've probably forgotten I'm even here. Only 3 cameras? Aren't you the self-proclaimed world's best hacker? Should I just leave? They can probably take care of themselves, right? And I don't think they'll factor my well-being into any escape plan. Besides, I've already done what I came to do. I don't think I'll be much help going forward anyway. No, Cherry, you can be seen here. Who knows what repercussion there will be if they find out you were here when the prisoner broke out. Wanna lock me back up? It's a little too late for that. I'll get their attention. You two sneak out while I'm doing that. I have the best disguise, and I'm the most dispensable one here. It's fine if I get caught. Ah, screw it. Excuse me? I feel like we can pretend that we wander inside and then get caught or something. Maybe. They all look a little startled when I speak up. Yep, they definitely forgot I'm still here. Why did I have to open my big mouth and stick my big nose in their business? I might be able to help. You? Well, I did sneak in here. I still remember some of the layout, so maybe I can help figure out an escape route for you? The fake policeman dropped something into my hand. It's a small earpiece. It's surprisingly lightweight. Even to my untrained eyes, it looks well made. Jim? Your and Alexei's safety comes first. We can deal with everything else later. Fine. I'm a little surprised he conceded so fast, but I'm not about to argue. Feeling rather like a spy, I quickly stick the earpiece into my left ear. Hello? Sammy, probably. Hi. A voice greets me and I'm taken aback by how quiet it sounds. So, what were you thinking? Can you tell me what we are working with? I can take control of 3 cameras and wipe their feeds. What else? Oh, Jerry cannot be spotted by any security cameras or policemen. Is this going to be a mini game? Because if it will be so fun if it is. What a pampered little prince we have here. Are you sure you're not the one we are breaking out of prison? Be quiet. I mentally draw up an image based on the map of the prison I saw right earlier. I shall be able to guide them out of here, okay? Gotta keep an eye out for the police though. It's the real ones at least. One more thing, they locked the main exit, so you'll need to pick up the keys at the security booth. It's just one thing after another today. Oh, I can go get the keys? I think I remember where the security office here. Let's split into 2 groups then. I'll go with her. Good idea. You sure you're... Wait, it's not that exciting. Good idea, yes. You sure you're okay with leaving poor defenseless Gem alone? I'll be fine. I'm more worried about you two arguing, honestly. He's the one with all the weapons anyway. Oh, I'm sorry if I scared you. These are all props, so you don't need to worry. Jim is just so gentle. Like, he keeps apologizing. He pulls out a button and taps it against my hand. It feels like foam. You didn't need to tell her that. I couldn't tell at all. They look really professional. Hey, thanks. Ah, this is so cute. What a cutie pie. He spent all night yesterday making them. Pretty sure he's been waiting for someone to compliment him. If you noticed, then you should have said something nice to me. Can we focus? Sorry, Sammy. If I remember correctly, there's an intersection up ahead. We can split up there. Very well. Lead the way. Oh, I wanna read the profile first. Okay, here you go. The crown. Oh my. Wait. I kept accidentally activating the thing. Okay. Prince Jerry, the Crown Prince of Solary and first in line to the throne. He's polite and diplomatic, though his hesitancy to make any big changes causes the public to have a split opinion of him. He seems kind of different from what I expected. It's still the same. Or the other one. Yeah. Very well, lead the way. Show me the way. Well, here we are. My heart is pounding with nervousness, but I can't deny there is some excitement in it too. Leave it to us. We'll get the keys as fast as we can. Be careful, you two. Got it. You guys be careful too. Did you need something else? Oh, yeah, just one more thing. I tried to quickly figure out a path based on my earlier visualization. I can't remember the layout of the place well enough, but it's a bit harder to connect the dots and envision a way out, especially under time pressure. Having him stare at me the whole time isn't helping much either. If there's a fork in the road, I recommend always prioritizing the left path. Oh. It's a bit of a detour, but the other path has a lot of security cameras there, so it might be riskier. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know if he actually believes me, but I've done all that I can for now. Okay, thank you. Is everything alright? Sorry, I'm coming. Bye then, Your Highness. Sammy, keep an eye on them. If she tries anything, lead the police over to where they are. Jem will be fine. Got it. I don't think you need to worry too much though. Why do you say that? Don't know. Intuition? It's pretty rare for Sammy to vouch for someone he just met. Let's trust his judgment for now, yeah? I suppose. Oh, what? Would you like to play the following section in easy or hard mode? You can switch from hard to easy at any time, but not the other way around. If I try easy, I cannot put hard. I kind of want to try the hard one because it will be a funny haha. If I fuck up that bad, let's try. The easier version does not contain some fluff dialogue, while the hard version contains everything but takes a while and is a lot more chaotic. I'm in it. Let's go. It's even asked, are you sure? Yeah. If I cannot do it, then... Oh, this is just so pretty. If I cannot do it, I can easily switch back to easy, right? You won't be able to save for several minutes, so please do now if you need to. Okay. The game is so kind. I already did. Let me explain how this works. And pretty look at that! Both groups will be moving at the same time. I will provide support, but you're responsible for your individual action. Okay. Keep in mind that this is real time. If you take too long to make decision, there might be consequences. Fuck. However, if you're feeling overwhelmed, you can press the pause button to catch your breath or the restart button to start the section over. Huh? What are you talking about? Okay, wait. Sammy is talking to me! Oh my god, he's breaking the fourth wall. Yes. Don't worry about it. Now then, let's begin. What do I need to do? There's camera up ahead. Galaxy whistle, okay. Already? What do you want it to do? Please tell me that insufferable racket isn't coming for me. Disable. Camera has been disabled. Okay, has anyone... Yes, it did just yesterday. In fact, okay, they are bickering. That's cute, but... Do we do it? Don't mean interrupt your connection. Do I? Oh. Oh, okay. I don't need to press anything, right? I'm just afraid to be. No, I cannot read both, but I will look through it on the recording probably. In fact, today was my first case. Okay. Oh, and you stumbled into such complicated situation. I'm sorry about that. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. It's okay. I feel like being in this situation is 99% my own fault anyway. Take a left. I don't know. There's a fork in the road here. We should go left because she said to prioritize left, right? I actually don't remember, like, hey you, what are you two doing? Oh, it is left. Wait, I don't remember anything. Yeah. Can we skip a? Disable. Yes. Disable told you they use record when you sim smart. Yes, you did just yesterday in fun. Don't mean to interrupt your congenial banter. not you too. There's a fork in the road up ahead. Which way do you want to go? Oh, you said you look for lost animals or what? You know, I'm already... Okay, I already read that. Yeah, I'm not there. You have to... This one shoot left, right? Left. No, I'm confused because they are splitting up, but... Because I don't remember the POV on where they are moving. It will be better if there is a map in it, so I can just... Maybe it will be too easy if it... I remember there being a shortcut if we took this route. I know it's hard to trust me, but... I believe you. Oh, oh my god, my heart. You said you had good memory, didn't you? There is no point dubbing you right now. Aww. I can left this. Let's go. I'm sorry, I hit my mic. Looks like there's another security camera. Should I disable it? Yes. No, we can go around because... Yes, left one needs to be disabled the most, right? Maybe I made the wrong choice the first time, but it's okay to find the key quickly, right? What? Is it not there? The key is not there. There's a key with a post-it not labeled main key pointed towards it. Okay. Very advanced security system. Sometimes you forget where you put things. Yeah. But taping the key to the window where everyone can see and labeling it seems like a bit of an overkill. Well, you won't find me complaining. Okay, let's go meet up with the other two now. Okay, now we need to disable as much camera as we can. Hey, there is the exit. We've done our part. Let's wait for them. Found the keys already. Yeah? Awesome. It was taped to the window for the whole world to see. What a sad state of affairs for Solary, a steam police department. Perhaps I should cut their budget until they pull themselves together. Don't help them out too much though, or it will be harder for me to escape next time. I'd appreciate if you didn't start planning your next jailbreak. I'm already regretting this one. Ah, there they are. Sorry we took so long. I have the keys here. Let me unlock the door. Oh, we are safe? Ah, nice! Okay. We actually made it. Not bad. He raises his hand to high five and I instinctively tap my palm against his before realizing how surreal this whole situation is. Thanks! I just helped break a gangster out of jail. I didn't think I was that kind of girl. I hate to do this to you right after you help, but Cherry will be on my ass if I don't. Huh? Okay, I got knocked out, yes. My eyes slowly open and it takes me a couple moments to reorient myself. Ow, ow, ow. My head's been going through it today in more ways than one. Did Alexei knock me out? I'm still alive, which is good, and I'm not restrained or anything, which is also good. But where am I? Oh, on their hideout? I glanced around, the blurriness in my vision beginning to fade, and I realized that some parts of this room looks vaguely familiar. Wait, isn't this the place I saw in the photograph? But how did I know what it looked like? I've never been here previously, and people can't dream about things they have never seen before, right? That means... No way, no way, no way. Does that mean it actually was a vision of the future? You're awake? Ah, so goofy. I get startled by the person who suddenly pops up next to me, though I think I end up scaring him just as much. Sorry. My bad. We share a laugh as we both start and stop talking at the same time. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm okay. What about you? I'm okay too. I'm Jem, by the way. The cute Dubai. Oh, the fake policeman. I didn't know you were the same person as the guy I ran to this morning. You remember me? Of course, you were the cute guy with the nice clothes from the plaza, right? Wait, I wanna hear the cute guy with the nice clothes. Don't you mean the nice guy with the cute clothes? It works too. Freeing our hostage, Jim? Alexei slides into the conversation easily. I watch him warily to make sure he doesn't try anything again, but he keeps his hand in his pockets and makes no move in my direction. She's not a hostage. She helped you, Alexei. You could be a bit more grateful. Hey, I had to knock her out. You know how Thierry is about the secrecy of this place. Don't worry, I didn't even harm her. My head hurts a lot, actually. Oh. Sorry, my bad. His Sammy isn't. There seems to be a head peeking at me from behind the sofa. So cute. Is he waiting for me to say something first? Hi. Hello. Another new person that I've never met before yet somehow recognized due to that picture. I'm Sammy. We talked to each other briefly earlier. Oh yeah, thank you for your help with the cameras. You helped too, yet look what they did to thank you. Heartless, trash, scum of the earth. Stop looking at me, it was Thierry's idea. All I told you to do was to bring her back with us and make sure she couldn't figure out where we were going. You could have just blindfolded her. I feel like some of you are forgetting that it's my job to be violent. They just don't care. Alright, I'm sorry, okay? Do you need an ice pack or pills or an ice pack and pills? Are those the only treatments you know? Where I live, it's either nothing or surgery. I'm okay. I don't need the ice pack or pills or surgery. You sure? You sure? I know a pretty good surgeon. I'm sure you do. I think the best course of action will be to send her home to rest. Thierry? What did you want to talk to her about? We shouldn't keep her here for too long. I'm not sure what to do either. I won't tell anyone, I swear. Not about your involvement in the jailbreak or your super cool ultra secret spy headquarters. Spy, huh? I kind of like the sound of that. No need to use such fancy words. We're just a bunch of dudes dicking around. Huh? Huh? Allow me to apologize for bringing you here, as well as for your rough treatment. I'm naturally suspicious of everyone due to my position, but I shouldn't have dragged an unrelated citizen into this. It's okay, I understand. I know I seemed a little sketchy. You're quite a bit more than just a little, I'd say. The unimpressed look. Well, now that all the apologies are done, why don't we take the time to introduce ourselves? There's no need to keep us distance. Our atmosphere, is there? Is that what you want? I only got involved in all of this because I wanted to know more about what vision I saw, and this place and these people are clearly related to it. So for now, I'll place my trust in them. I've already involved myself this much, might as well see this case through to the very end. Besides, I don't think they are dangerous. It's just a feeling I'm getting, though. I'm sure Theo would get mad at me if I said I was basing if I said that I was basing this all off instinct. Hehe. 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 I wonder when I got so reckless. I mean, your face. This looks like a pure reckless energy to me. Introduction sounds good. I'm curious about you guys too. Great, I'll start then. Wait, let me see the former. Okay. Sammy, a programmer who lives in a massive house. He kind of reminds me of a lazy cat. So cute. A master of disguises, he was dressed up as policeman during the jailbreak. Oh. Okay. Wait, we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, there is 4. Great, I'll start then. My name's Jam, as I said earlier. Nice to meet you. I respond as politely as I can, though the look of surprise he gives me makes me think I've said something rude. What? Do you not know who I am? I don't think so. Should I? No, it's fine. It's better this way. He runs the Gemstones channel. Alexi, you didn't need to tell her. You're the third most famous person in this room. You'll live, lover boy. The channel name sounds familiar, and I soon realized it's because I've seen people watching it during lunch break. Oh wait, I do know you. I have a lot of coworkers who watch your content. You're that cosplayer who streams a lot, right? I'll check out your channel later when I get home, and I'll make sure to subscribe too. You don't have to, but thank you. I'll go next. He still seems a little suspicious of me, but the fact that he's letting me stay for introductions must mean I'm tolerable for now. Baby steps, I suppose. You know who I am, I'm assuming. Of course, Your Highness. There is no need to address me so formally. You can call me by my first name. I'll try. I absolutely will not try. If you must attach a title, could you at least call me Prince Thierry? Okay, that I can do. He really is much different than what I was imagining. Alexi Diorla. I work in the debt collection, but I'm on a forced sabbatical. Currently, I'm a wanted criminal accused of murder and breaking out of prison. You did break out of prison. Is he waiting for me to introduce myself first? Oh, I'm Ryuusa, age 24, currently working at the Douglas Detective Agency, went to college outside of Solary and majored in... Okay, I get it, you are a hacker. You're a hacker. You did a background check on me. Do you stalk people for a living? It's just a hobby, only when I'm bored. Really? What's your occupation then? Pro gamer. I I destroy noobs online. Huh? Don't mind him. That's just how he talks. He's online so much that he's forgotten. He's forgotten how to act in real life. Oh my god, touch some grass, bro. I see. There's nothing wrong with how I act in the real world. So, is this your secret base? You guys called it the hideout earlier, right? That must mean it's a pretty important place. Nah, I just named it that because it sounded cool. It did look rather ordinary for a secret base, but I'd been hoping that'd be a cool hidden basement or something. I think you just dashed her dream, Sammy. So, no secret operatives? Or foreign secret? Or exciting heist? I think you have the wrong idea about us. We're very normal. You just broke someone out of jail. Oh, well, this is this and that is that. I give him a look and he just smiles back innocently. We're really just a couple friends that meet up here sometimes because it's a safe space for us. Don't make it sound so special. This is my house and they are just trespassing. Don't be so stingy, Sammy. Someone who doesn't pay rent doesn't get to complain. Money over friendship, I see. This entire place is yours? Wow, I think I can fit my entire studio apartment into just this living room. Rich people have it so nice. This house is huge. You must make a lot of money to be able to afford a place like this. Something like that. What's with the non-committal answer? It's either that or your parents are loaded. So what now, Your Royal Highness? I suppose it wouldn't be right for us to detain you any longer. You may leave, but you'll be placed under surveillance until this investigation is over. I hope you understand. And please, try to keep quiet about everything you witnessed today. I don't want to threaten you, but it's extremely important that this remains a secret. Don't you need help? Pardon me? With the investigation? Or can you hire a private investigator to help you? It sounded like you couldn't reveal your involvement though. Well, just in case you forgot, I am a detective. You haven't solved any murder cases before. Everyone has to start somewhere. Or is this a 30 years of work experience needed type of job? I fail to see what you get out of this arrangement. Recognition? Connections? Money? Blunt honesty, I like it. Altruism and networking are nice, but money pays the bill. The economy's been rough these past few years. Thanks, Jerry. I appreciate that you think I could tank a country's economies all by myself, but unfortunately it takes far more capable people than me to do that. Of course, we'll pay you for the job, but is there nothing else you desire? Well, there is the vision reason, but they'll think I'm crazy if I share it. I'm just nosy. Yes, me too, girl, me too. I want to figure out what's going on. Besides, my boss won't let me work on any interesting cases, so this is my only opportunity. Prince Jerry seems a little hesitant. Hesitant? Yes. So I quickly add one more thing before I can stop myself. Please, I need more experience. There is something I need to do no matter what. Crap, did that sound too desperate? Please give us a few moments to discuss this. Okay, I'll just be over there, Helen. Not much discussing going on here, Your Highness. I'm sure you are all aware of where I stand on this. What about you, Mr. Intuition? Background check came in clean. Parents separated when she was young. She's been living with her dad since then, but moved out as soon as she was able to. Other than the few years she went to college, she's lived here all her life. No records of getting into any trouble. Seems like a normal person to me. I don't mind if she stays. Whoa, really? That's nicer than anything you've ever said about me. Take a look at your own background check before complaining. Alexei, what about you? You asking if I trust her? Yes. Sure, maybe. Does it really matter? I don't feel threatened by her, and that's all I care about. I'm fine with letting her stay. That's what I thought you'd say. I'm okay with going along with what everyone decides. That's what I thought you'd say too. Do you not want her to, Thierry? I don't have anything against her. She's helped us so far, so of course I'd like to trust her. However, why not treat this like a test? Pardon? Have her help with the investigation. You don't need to trust her to do that, right? You can decide afterwards if she's trustworthy enough based on how she does. Yes, you are smart. Besides, she doesn't look very dangerous, see? Huh? Sammy has the devotion of suspect Why too? The devotion of suspect Why too? I heard it was super rare, so I never thought I'd run into someone who has a copy other than me. I haven't read mine in years. I should... Let's put it back. See? Harmless. Oh no! Are we not going to talk about how she just ripped the cover off with her bare hands and then shoved it back into the bookshelf to hide her crime? It already looked broken. Also, since when did you care about books? I don't. Fine. Fine? I will trust her for now and revisit my decision after the investigation. Thanks, Jerry. Oh, he's watching Horace that much. Your Highness, you gotta get out more if the mere thought of hanging out with someone new causes you to break out in cold sweat. Perhaps my current companions have given me a bad impression of what friendship entails. I love that. Also, if you haven't noticed already, if you have played Best of Fellows, yeah, this is a very similar feeling on when I was playing Best of Fellows too. So if you like that game, I think you will enjoy this one too, as much as I do. And now I'm a little bit sad because it's just a demo, you know. After a little mishap, I decided to sit on the sofa instead and not touch anything else. I can't believe I broke it. Why did it just crumble like that? Hi. Hi. Why do you look like that? Is it because of the book? I'm really sorry. Can I pay you back in installments? It's that expensive? How do you have it and not know? It's not like you can just find a copy anywhere. Kinda. Don't worry about it then. Huh? Are you sure? If it bothers you, just help with this investigation and we'll call it even. Wait, does that mean... Ryuusa, we made the decision! I sit up straight instantly, hands folded in my lap, and brace myself for the news. If you are still interested, we would like to enlist your help for this investigation. Really? Of course I'm still interested. Thank you so much. I won't let you down, I promise. Didn't know you were so invested in my freedom. She's clearly more interested in the investigation than you. And the money. Don't forget about that. Oh, but please don't feel pressured. If you can figure it out, we can work something else out instead. Don't stress too much. He's just a cutie pie. Make sure to stress out just a little bit though. My life is on the line here. Thank you so much for the opportunity. You don't know how much this means to me. This seems a little reverse. I feel like I should be the one thanking you here. Jem takes a seat next to me, and the rest of the boys get settled in around us. It's kind of feels like we're a team, doesn't it? I've never been on one outside of class before. It's exciting. Well, I should make the most of it. Of this, I'll probably never get an opportunity like this ever again. Okay then, let's see what we're dealing with here. Do we have any more information on the case? It's the case overview. Misha, 29 years of age, found in the alley between Celestial and Cosmo Lux Hotel. Discovered dead at approximately 11 a.m. Time of death is around 8 a.m. Cause of death is the blow to the back of the head. No other wounds were found on his body. You okay? You can sit this one out if you want to. It's fine. I'm used to it. His response is quick and flippant, though I can't help but notice some sadness in his eyes. He and that Misha guy must have been close. Misha's autopsy report has been added to evidence. Let's see then. One in the alleyway. Okay, it's my very first autopsy report. Okay. Wait, is there any different? Master of Disguise runs the Gemstone channel and often stream his cosplay creation process. His disguises are top-notch. A notorious gangster known around town for his strength. He's part of the Orla gang and is the leader's younger brother. Okay, it's the same. Okay. His body was found by a third party who was passing by and reported the corpse immediately. It was just lying there like that in broad daylight? No, it was completely hidden inside the dumpster before it was discovered. The police just moved it out to take pictures. Crime scene photo has been added to evidence. I wanna see everything. Okay. Does it say why they arrested Alexei? 1 second, I'll check. I don't know why either. I was just strolling innocently around town when they grabbed me. Didn't even let me get my morning coffee. I'm not sure how innocent that stroll was since you did knock someone out, but since it was to help me, I'll keep quiet. I'm impressed you didn't resist. I was going to, but then I thought about how poor Thierry would tear all his beautiful locks out from the stairs. My hair appreciates your restraints. What? Why does it say the suspect was captured on camera going into the alleyway shortly before the body was discovered? Oops, I forgot about that. Permission to lock him back up. Permission granted. Wait. I wasn't there to kill anyone. I'm sure. No, I'm serious. Look. He fishes his phone out of his pocket and shows it to us. An alleyway. Oh, someone is trying to frame him. You normally listen to what every sketchy scam message tells you to do? Obviously not. I just thought it was from Sasha. His orders are normally written like that too. You don't know his number? He changed it all the time for security reasons. He usually doesn't bother telling me. I see. And what was so important that he had to make you go there? Not sure. I thought I was supposed to pick something up from someone, but there was no one there. I looked around for a bit but didn't see anything, so I left. I asked Nico earlier and he didn't know either, so maybe it wasn't Sasha. But in that case, I have no clue who sent it. Who's Nico? My brother's advisor. You'll probably see him around. I didn't know gang leaders had advisors. Sammy, can you try tracing the message? Fine. It's most likely a burner phone though. Text sent to Alexia has been added to evidence. Do we need to go to the court? Yeah, court. It's a miracle he hasn't been scammed yet. Maybe I should ask for his credit card info. It's a comment from Sammy. Look at that. It's a miracle he hasn't been scammed yet. Maybe I should ask for his credit card info, Sammy. I love that. That's the end of the report. Now that we got that boring stuff out of the way, how are we doing this? We should probably split up the work, yeah? I'll stay here and go through the security locks. So not even this is enough to get you to change your shutting ways? I'll be holding down the fort, cheering you on. Go, Alexi, go! I've never heard more monotone encouragement in my life. It's more like, go, Alexi, go. I'll check back at the office then. Misha might have left some clues then. No, you should stay here. What? Why? You're a criminal, remember? Yeah, you're a wanted man. Did you forget that you're a wanted man? It's nothing new, just another day for me. Besides, I'm not one to sit here and twiddle my thumbs while the rest of you are helping me. But I'm the only one who can get in there anyway. Your disguises might be good, but the gang is trained to be paranoid. There's no way I'd let you go by yourself. I'll be careful, promise. I don't believe you, but fine. You'll probably just escape and go if we lock you in here anyway. And you'd be correct. If you lock him here with me, I will call the police and turn him in myself. Thanks for the ill-intentioned support, Sammy. I'll investigate the crime scene then. Thinking in as police officer shouldn't be too hard. You just want an excuse to wear that outfit again. What's wrong with that? I work hard on it. Thanks to a certain someone spilling beer on my old one, by the way. I thought we agreed not to bring that up again. I'll check the police station to see if I can gather any information that might not have been uploaded digitally. I'd like to speak with the investigators involved as well. Are you sure it's okay for you to do that publicly? There should be no issues as long as I state that I am there to investigate the convict that escaped. I can't believe the Crown Prince of Solary is strolling around doing common detective work. And rip into them for letting the big bad gangster escape? Oh yeah, how did you get the guards to leave without revealing yourself? I was surprised when there were none in the jail when I arrived. That was Sammy's handiwork, I believe. It wasn't anything big. I hacked into the security system at the chief's office. It was funny watching them scramble around trying to fix it. Sammy, you're kinda scary. Scary cool, that is. Thank you. No wonder there were so many guards at the end. They must have realized that they were duped and came running with their tails stuck between their legs. I can already feel the headache that will be coming during my next meeting. Ryu's complaining, you're getting paid to be their personal therapist. Not enough if you ask me. Now then, detective. They all turn to look at me with varying degrees of enthusiasm. What do you plan to do? I don't believe investigating elsewhere is necessary, but you can choose who you want to accompany. After we're done, let's meet up back here to share information. That way you won't miss out anything no matter who you choose to go with. Can we... Is it the end of the demo or we can actually choose? Let's see. Prince Cherry will be at the police station. Alexi will be at the Dorla office. Jem will be at crime scene and Sammy will be here. I actually want to go to the crime scene because... But I don't know if I want to go with them. Going back to the... Seems scary though. But like... Okay. No one can just go... Oh, he's surprised. He looks a little surprised. Maybe he didn't think I'd want to be with him longer than necessary. Well, I do think there is some merit in visiting the police station. They are the ones who did the investigation after all. Besides, this is my one and only chance to interact with the Crown Prince. Why would I pass this up? Fine. Really? Why do you look so surprised? Did you change your mind? No, of course not. I just didn't think you'd agree that easily. I honestly thought you'd refuse. If I didn't want you to accompany me, I wouldn't have offered myself as an option. I'm very normal. Do you need me to disguise her? No need. She can be the annoying journalist who won't stop pestering me. It certainly wouldn't be the first time I was hounded by one. Okay, I'm good at being annoying. The positivity. I'm good at being annoying, okay? Wonderful. The lady at the desk looked a little shell-shocked when the Crown Prince strolled in through the front door. But then she guided us to this empty room without asking any questions. I got a couple curious stares on the way here. I tried to smile confidently like I belong, but it was harder to do than expected. Why do you keep looking around like you did something wrong? Is there something I should be aware of? Sometimes you just get nervous when you see police officers, you know? I couldn't tell you. I guess not. Anyway, did they just put us in the random room? I thought they'd lead us to the evidence room or something. That is unnecessary. Huh? When you are the Crown Prince, you simply wait for others to bring the evidence to you. Oh my god, look at that smug face. He leans against the table, arms crossed, and there's a confident air around him that I could never hope to pull off. I will ask one of the investigators who was at the crime scene to deliver the evidence. They can also brief me on the case while they are here. It will be two birds with one stone. Can't someone of your status get a meeting with someone higher up? Those people are experts at saying a lot of words that give away zero information. It's tiring to deal with. If I have other options, I'd rather try those first. Besides, I have a suspicion that one of them ordered Alexi's arrest. I see. I've always thought that they all had to listen to Prince Jerry, but I guess it's messier than that. Well, if you are going to be talking to someone else, should I step outside? I gestured toward the door, already reaching for it, but he holds out a hand to stop me. Why? I didn't think you wanted me to listen to official police business. But I'm here to help, don't I? Prince Jerry gives me a look and then reaches into his pocket. He scribbles something on the piece of paper he pulls out and then hands it to me. What's this? Seem to be under the impression that you are just tagging along here. That is not the case. You are here as a detective. I didn't stop you from accompanying me because I thought your help would be invaluable. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, I really thought it would be a check, but that's just crazy. And I think like you just sign it without the nominal. So, oops. But why did she just hand me a check? It is payment for your employment. Is it not enough? Oh, there is a nominal in there. He seems genuinely baffled. As if it was normal to just hand someone a check worth more than their monthly rent. It's way too much, and I can't take it now anyway. I haven't even done anything. I shove the check back at Prince Jerry. He takes it, though he looks at me like I am the weird one. You were very quick to pull out the checkbook, I see. It's a habit. Must be nice to be able to afford that kind of habit. He finally puts the check away, although he does offer it to me a couple more times again before doing so. Are you certain you don't want it? We can discuss payment after we clear Alex's name. I want to earn it first. You can decide how much to pay me later based on how I do. Very well then. For someone who was so quick to answer money earlier, you surprisingly do not seem to be very motivated by monetary rewards. Oh, that's not true. I really do love money. I see. Not all of us can be rich, Prince. Now then, detective, as I mentioned earlier, I would like to enlist your help. You will stay here and listen as I speak with the investigators. I expect you to inform me if you notice anything during the conversation. No keeping quiet. Yes, sir. This counts as my first official job request, right? I shall do my best. I give him a goofy salute and he rolls his eyes, but I think I spot the corner of his mouth twitch a little. You were at the crime scene earlier, correct? Do you remember the faces of the investigators there? I think so. Do you want me to describe them? No need. Here. He holds something out for me. It's the book he picked up at the front desk on the way here. What's that? The directory. I figured you wouldn't know their names, so their pictures should help. This book contains the list of all currently employed policemen, so you should be able to find them in here. He really went out his way to get this trusting that I would remember enough to make use of it. Oh, wait. He really went out of his way to get this trusting that I would remember enough to make use of it. Thank you. Oh, if we get so much of the demo, I think I need to replay it to follow the other routes now. I quickly thumbed through the pages, determined not to let him down. They were both wearing caps, so it's a little hard to pinpoint exactly who they are. I flipped through a page and then another one until I'm almost at the end of the book. Oh no, did I miss them? I start over and flip through the book again. Still nothing. No, no, no. Why can't I find them? Even after Prince Cherry went out of his way to do this for me. A glove hand taps my own, and it's only then that I realize I'm gripping the book tightly. Relax. You'll rip the pages. Sorry. You don't need to worry so much if you can't identify them. I will simply summon them one by one until I find who we are looking for. It's not the end of the world. No, I'll find them, I promise. I don't want to waste your time. I spend most of my days going to meetings that are a waste of my time. This is nothing to me. He's trying to encourage me, isn't he? Maybe he's nicer than I thought. With renewed vigor, I resume flipping through the pages again. After a couple minutes, one portrait catches my eye. I must have accidentally missed it earlier. I think this guy was one of them. Wonderful, I'll summon him at once. I was like focused to the dialogues before, right? But then I glanced up to see his face and I was like, I don't know why I'm swooning to that much. There was another guy with him. Do you need me to look for him too? No need, just one should suffice. They most likely share the same information. He takes the book from my hands and reaches for the internal phone. Is there any chance he isn't here right now? We did come at a rather weird time. I may curse my titles sometimes, but it's especially helpful at times like this. He will come if I call for him. Of course. Your Highness! He really did come at record time too. Barely 10 minutes after Prince Cherry summoned for him, a policeman comes rushing into the room. He looks caught between bowing and saluting, and ends up doing both at the same time. That's a silly image. Please be at ease. I apologize for interrupting your work. No, I'm the one who's sorry for making you wait. Wait for 10 minutes? The guy looks sweaty, as if he had just run from somewhere far away, and I can spot bits of breadcrumbs still stuck to the front of his uniform. Not at all. Have you been informed about why I helped summon you? Yes, sir. I was briefed on the way over. You wanted to know about the murder? That's correct. I've seen the autopsy already, but I wanted to hear your opinions on the crime scene. Mine, sir? Wouldn't the chiefs be better? You are the one who investigated the scene, are you not? I will rather hear it straight from you. You are the most knowledgeable about the situation after all. Your Highness. That guy's not crying, is he? Prince Cherries have been so cranky these past few hours that I've almost forgotten how nice he is in public. I hadn't planned on getting involved, but I heard that the suspect escaped from prison earlier. We must solve this case as soon as possible for the safety of our country. Can I count on your assistance? He really should have gone into acting. Of course, I will tell you everything I know. But, what is it? Sorry, who is that? They both glance over at me. I think I should wait, right? Because okay, no. I think no. Annoying reporter, right? Yeah. We should go with the role. Hi, I'm Jill from the Mercurius News, here to cover the murder of Misha from the Orla gang. Please pretend I'm not here. I apologize mentally to my coworker whose name and personality I stole, but honestly, she probably wouldn't care. Oh, I'm super... Oh my god, it's so... It's so fast, I wanna see. I'm super... I cannot read. I promise I'll write the best article you ever had. The annoying ramble, yeah. I'm stumbling over my words at the end. I've never talked so fast in my life before, but thankfully, the policeman doesn't seem to notice. His eyes are as wide as saucers and he doesn't seem to know what to do. He glances over at Prince Thierry hesitatingly. It's fine, just ignore her. He has covered his mouth with his hand, though I think I hear a quiet half laugh before he composes himself. Okay, yeah, I like this one a lot more. He's not laughing at me, is he? He's the one who told me to do this. I see. He gives Prince Thierry a look of pity. He's probably making up all kinds of horror story inside his head already. He can imagine whatever he wants as long as he lets me stay here. I'd be more than happy to help, Your Highness, but if you have the case files already, I'm not sure there is much else I can tell you about. Prince Thierry pulls out a tablet and scrolls through it. He'd be glancing at it on the walk over. It must contain the basic case files. Maybe he'll let me look at later if I ask nicely. It says here that a letter with Alexis de Orla's fingerprints on it was found. May I see the contents of it? The real version has been sent to the lab to be further analyzed, but I can send you a photograph of it, sir. Thank you. That would be wonderful. Something appears on the tablet Prince Thierry is holding. I can see it from where I am, but then my phone vibrates. Oh. He sent me. He got me. He actually sent it to me. Wait, how did he even get my number? Of course, Sammy, right? Sammy, I really need to tell him off for a privacy invasion next time. There is an image of a card attached with a singular word written on it. Warehouse. Warehouse? What does it mean by that? His body was found between Celestial and the Cosmolux Hotel. I don't think there are any warehouses around there. Perhaps he was killed somewhere else and then moved? More importantly... Wait, we saw this on the computer screen though. There's a drawing on this card. What is this thing? A smiling mask? And is that a rose? What a weird picture. It's a little unnerving to look at. Yeah, you remember now. Huh? What was that? That's... I quickly glance up, and excuse already on the tip of my tongue, but Prince Thierry is not even looking at me. Instead, he's staring at the card with a frown within on his face. It's Blackthorn, sir. Blackthorn? Who's Blackthorn? I glance back at the card, but nothing else happened. My vision doesn't darken. The sharp pain in my head doesn't come back. It's just the mask, smiling at me almost mockingly. What was that? Could this have something to do with that vision? I had the same reaction this morning too when I tried to remember it. Why, this one is kinda supernatural too. Does this evidence not clear Alexei the Orla from suspicion? Forensics is currently investigating to make sure. However, since Alexei the Orla is aware of Blackthorn, we don't believe this is sufficient to prove his innocence. I hope you understand the weight of this accusation. This is no longer just about this case. I'm sure the chief is aware, sir. Since Alexei the Orla's fingerprints were found on the envelope, he is certain that this is the decisive piece of evidence. Prince Jerry frowns at his tablet, looking a little upset. I still don't know what this card symbolizes, but it seems to be important. Maybe it's some kind of threatening death letter? I feel like if you're going to send one, wiping your fingerprints off the envelope will be the first thing you do. Wait, envelope? Oh, we also received an anonymous tip this morning, sir. About what? They claim that they spotted Alexei the Orla near the crime scene. That's the reason why the arrest warrant went out for him so quickly. That must be what Sammy mentioned earlier. And they couldn't find out who or where the call came from? Unfortunately, the person hung up too quickly to track, sir. They were also using a voice changer. So Alexei was sent a message to go to the alleyway, and the second he does, he gets called in for being too close to the crime scene. It feels like he was set up. Very well then, was there anything else? No, sir. I will be drinking my water now, sir. You take a sip too if you are still watching since until here. Take a sip with me. Oh wait, they're wrapping up already? Prince Jerry told me I should speak up if I notice anything, so I quickly typed something on my phone and sent it off. Fingerprint on card? Huh? You are... He almost said that you are dismissed, but Your Highness, I typed too fast that even autocorrect can save it, and Prince Jerry squints down at his tablet for several seconds. Maybe I should resend it? He's a bro. Were Alexei the Orla's fingerprint found on the actual card? Oh, he actually deciphered it. According to forensics, they were not. Pardon me? His fingerprints were only on the envelope, sir. Okay, so they really want to frame him, right? It can be any envelope that he has touched, right? And then they pick it up and then stuff something in, something like that. I start typing a new message, but Prince Jerry follows up without my prompting. That's it? His tone suddenly gets a lot sharper, and it's obvious from the way the policeman almost takes a step back that he wasn't expecting it. Sorry? That sounds like he just got the mail for someone else. Michelle, for example? I'm failing to see how this could be considered decisive. Oh, or is there another part of this that I'm missing? Was no further investigation done? Please tell me there were other clues found. I'm not sure, Your Highness. If you like more information, I can get Chief. No need. You are dismissed. The policeman doesn't need to be told twice. He quickly scampers away before Prince Jerry has even finished his sentence. Prince Jerry looks like he barely notices the policeman escaping from the room. Instead, he's busy scrolling through his tablet, deep in thought. I don't know what to do with myself, so I try to copy him and stare down at the only evidence I have, but no new revelations come to me. Well, Jill from the Mercurius News, any insights? I try to pick up an honorable publishing company in case anyone look into it. It's fine, Sammy has erased the footage of this room. There won't be any proof you exist outside of the policeman's memories, but I doubt he'd say anything about you anyway. I, on the other hand, will most likely feature in several of his conversations. Is it okay to just let him go like that? He probably won't say nice things about you. Very few people do. I want to protest against his statement, but he doesn't look too bothered by it either way. So I decide to drop the subject. Sammy's kind of a cheat code, huh? He can just erase any footage he wants to? It's nice to be associated with someone capable, if only Alexei could learn from him. Despite complaining about it though, he's been helping Alexei out the entire day. By the way, why did you text me? Huh? He hadn't seemed upset earlier, but I guess he wasn't too happy about being told what to do after all. Sorry, it won't happen again. Pardon? Oh, I'm not upset. I was just inquiring why you didn't speak up yourself. I mean, you're the prince. People listen to you, and this is your investigation. I didn't want to overstep. I hope that he doesn't like me not stepping up for myself, like something along that line. And if he does, I will be crazy over him all over again. He stares at me for an uncomfortable amount of time, and then seems to come to a conclusion. Very well then, if it helps give you more confidence, I don't mind if we do things this way. Feel free to use my title as needed. Oh. I don't know why, but that's even better. Like, oh my god. No, I'm normal about this. I'm very normal about this. Look how serious I am. Huh? What that's supposed to mean? Now then, tell me about your thoughts. He pulls out one of the chairs and crosses his leg, looking far too regal to be sitting on something that has several mysterious old stains on it. He pays the state of the chairs no mind though, focusing instead on scowling down at his tablet. Those buffoons were so eager to declare the case closed after one measly investigation. Useless fools. This is exactly why no one has faith in our police system anymore. From what I can tell, whoever set this up must be someone Alexei interacts with a lot. Why do you say that? The text message and the fingerprints all points to someone who knows Alexei's habits. I guess the fingerprints could be a lucky coincidence for the killer, but given how they went out of the way to tip the police off as well, I feel like they must have known that Alexei got the mail for Misha. We are on the same page then. I had the same thought. Who's Blackthorn, by the way? He pauses, eyebrows furrowed as he looks at me. Hey, I've already learned a lot of state of secrets today. What's another one? Okay, sorry. I was just kidding. I know you can't tell me. Forget I asked. No, you have the right to know. I'm sure you're tired of hearing this from me, but please keep it to yourself. Of course, I won't tell anyone, and even if someone finds out, I didn't hear it from you. I have very little faith in your acting skills, but that's good enough for now, I suppose. We can all be acting prodigies like you. Why is it clown music though? Blackthorn is a serial killer who always leaves this logo somewhere near their victims. You could say it's their moniker. What? A serial killer? I almost think I misheard him, but he simply nods. Yes, although their presence is kept under wraps for the general public, only the upper echelon is aware of their existence. Naturally, Alexei knows, given his position as Sasha Diorla's younger brother. Although even if he wasn't, everyone at the hideout knows at this point. Do you remember the governor's murder at the park? Or the department store owner who was found drowned in his pool? But there was no mention of a serial killer in the news. If I remember correctly, they were both reported as accidents. That is because some people are very eager to make sure Blackthorn's existence stays a secret. It was decided early on to blame the killings on other factors. Blackthorn goes after corrupt individuals. They are a vigilant of short. You know, I don't know how to pronounce this one because I always pronounce it in my mind like vigilante, you know? But I don't know how to pronounce it actually. Pronunciation is vigilante. Wait. Vigilante. Okay. Vigilante of shorts. It's no surprise that people in power wants to keep them a secret. The last thing they need is for the public to sympathize with a serial killer. And just in case they themselves were targeted and killed, they didn't want their reputation to be tarnished. If the public knew, then all of Blackthorn's victims would be outed for corruptions and their associates suspected. After all, you weren't aware that the governor was murdered because he was taking bribes, did you? Or that the department store owner was extorting his employees? No, I didn't know at all. I suppose the gag order did its job then. I can't say I was necessarily in agreement with it in the beginning, but at this point it may do more harm than good to reveal Blackthorn's existence. It might even cause mass panic. A serial killer. It's kind of scary to think that there was one going around this whole time and I didn't know. Come to think of it, I wasn't aware of that virus that Medwise doctor talked about either. This country seems to have a lot of secret that it keeps from us. Blackthorn cat has been added to evidence. Yeah, this one. Cat sent by the serial killer Blackthorn. They apparently only target corrupt individuals. General public is not aware of them. I would be very happy if I didn't have to see this logo ever again. Okay. Is there any? There's no chance. What are you thinking about? I was just a little spooked by the card, sorry. No need to apologize. I can't imagine it's very pleasant to learn that there's been a serial killer roaming around that we haven't been able to catch. If it helps put your mind at ease, you may have a very low chance of being targeted. I'm more likely to be their victim. They normally go after more public individuals after all. That doesn't make me feel better at all. Besides, I don't think they'd go after you either. You don't fit their criteria. His eye widened in surprise. Clearly, he hadn't been expecting that. Thank you. Unfortunately, there are many others who dislike my decisions who will disagree with you. Well, I don't know much about politics, but from my experience, it's impossible to please everyone. So as long as you do what you think is best for this country and its people, no one has the right to call you corrupt just because you have a difference in opinion, right? Sorry, I'm probably oversimplifying things. You are indeed. Huh? Look at the kind smile. How can you not melt over that? But I appreciate the sentiments regardless. It's nice to hear from a citizen's perspective and be reminded that policy markers and advisors aren't the only ones who live in this country. I'm glad I decided to come here with him. It feels like he trusts me just a little now. That's kind of a wild thing to say about me and the Crown Prince, isn't it? Shall we head back now? Despite Sammy's wizardly, we should probably not stay here for too long. Yeah, of course. I take one last look at the card before shoving my phone back into my pocket. Which warehouse do you think it's referring to? Oh, you mean the card? I'm not sure, unfortunately. I believe the Orlas have quite a few warehouses under their possession. I suppose Alexei might know. Okay, we can ask him later then. Do you think he'll be upset to learn about Blackthorn? Which part? That they were killer in this case? I doubt it. Alexei hasn't really cared about them. Alexei hasn't ever really cared about them. At most, he'll be annoyed that he's being suspected in their place. But he was close with Misha, right? And since he got the card, that means that he was corrupt? Yeah. Though maybe he won't be surprised. They are a gangster after all. I'm sure they've done some less than stellar things. Prince Jerry is quiet for a few moments, drumming his fingers against the desk as he considers how to respond. I know I'm the one who informed you of this, but I'd advise against going down this line of thinking. If you let yourself believe that every victim Blackthorn kills is corrupt, then that will mean you trust a serial killer's judgment. Blah blah blah. Serial killer's judgment, yeah. You're right. I didn't think about it that way. Sorry. I'm afraid he'll be upset, but instead he just smiled. You apologize a lot, just like Jem. The guys mean a lot to you, don't they? You bring them up very often. More than they'll ever know. He's like a dad. Fathering father. I'm a bit surprised by his honesty. And judging from the expression on his face, he is too. I trust you won't tell them I said that, Detective. Your secret's safe with me, Your Highness. This, along with the other state secrets you've already entrusted me with. This is the most important one. Even more than the serial killer or the jailbreak? Yes, I'm afraid so. Oh, that's just so cute. Hey, you guys are back. Did everything go okay? Jem is waiting to greet us by the door when we get back, and I give him a small wave. Of course. Has everyone else returned already? Yep, you are the last ones. Welcome back. If anyone's interested, I was the first one back. You never leave. Congratulations, Sammy. Truly an incredible achievement. Thanks. I walked all the way to the kitchen to get a glass of water. I even had to walk back to my desk after. There's a cozy atmosphere when I get back. It's strange to think that I met everyone in the room just this morning. Speaking of which, I just dipped out of work without warning. Mr. Potato Head is going to give me so much crap for that. Maybe I can ask Prince Cherry to pull a few strings? Just kidding. He will probably do. If you just ask. How did it go? Did he bully you too much? Alexis's head pops up from the sofa, and he looks between me and Prince Cherry with a smirk on his face. No, he was very nice and accommodating actually. Are we talking about the same person? Prince Cherry? The royal pain in the ass? I see no need to be rude to someone who treats me with respect, which is something you ought to learn, might I add. Alexis' mouth drops open when he points between us accusingly. What happened at the police station? You were still all suspicious of her before you left. It's a secret. Indeed. Great, they have teamed up. It's over for us. Don't say that, Sammy. We should be happy that someone like Cherry is making friends. Someone like me, is it? And what's that supposed to mean exactly? You know. Should we begin sharing information now? Or would you like to continue this conversation? We can start. Prince Cherry waits until we are all seated before starting the discussion. A letter was found on the victim's body that contained Alexis' fingerprints. I pull out my notebook and begin jotting everything down. That settles it. He's the killer. I'm the designated mailboy. It'd be weird if my fingerprints weren't found. I don't know how gangs work, but isn't that supposed to be some lucky's job? Alexi likes doing that kind of thing. He's the one who cleans this place too. Wait, really? A gangster who likes to clean? Don't tell me, is it because of some unresolved childhood trauma where he had to wipe up the blood of his family? I don't know what kind of backstory you're crafting for me in your head, but it's not that exciting. I had to work a lot of house cleaning jobs when I was younger in order to make money. Kinda started enjoying it after a while. They were fine hiring you? Why not? I was just your normal teenager who was desperate enough to take any low-paying job. They probably loved that they could underpay me. That's the most relatable thing he said all day. May I continue? Yeah, sorry. Don't mind him. He's just jealous he doesn't know how to use a mop. Isn't it pretty self-explanatory? As I was saying, there was an envelope found on the victim's body with Alexis' fingerprints on it. There was a card inside that contained the smiling mask and rose logo. Wait, what? It's a blackthorn case? Supposedly. Why did they arrest me then? It sounded like the police wanted to frame this as a copycat. Not only that, there was an anonymous tip that claimed they saw you near the crime scene. Sounds like I have a big fan. Oh, can we tell Ryuusa about, it might be hard to continue the discussion if she doesn't know. She is already aware. About the blackthorn thing? Blackthorn thing? Yeah, Prince Cherry told me earlier. Gem face is like surprise Pikachu. Surely you did not expect me to keep such an important clue hidden from her while she's helping? I did actually. Prince Jerry, your reputation doesn't seem to be too great around here. Lovely. Anyway, can we really not clear Alexis' name even with the card? They have no proof it was a copycat. I believe a discussion should still be worthwhile. I have a suspicion that the police merely needed someone to arrest, and Alexei was the easiest target. If we offer them new possibilities, they may be inclined to drop the charges. Remember, we are not this way. I don't know why it keeps getting activated. I'm so sorry for that. Remember, we are not the official investigators on this case. We do not need definite proof. Our objective is simply to get them to continue investigating from another angle. I see. So the goal this time isn't necessarily to figure out the killer's identity, but rather to come up with a possible solution that Alexei couldn't be responsible for. That is correct. It would also help me build a more ironclad case. If I bring up Blackthorn without any other evidence, they will spend the entire time trying to poke holes into my argument. I noticed this earlier as well, but Prince Jerry really doesn't seem to have much control over the police higher-ups. Besides, I'd love to find out who it was that sent that anonymous tip in. Maybe even send them a little thank you note for their troubles. It appears that and the fingerprints were the basis for Alexis' arrest. If we could learn more about those, then it could be to our advantage. You guys are right. Sorry. It's cool, Jem. I know you're looking out for me. As for me, Sasha seems to believe Misha was trying to betray the gang. His ring was gone and all that. Wouldn't it have been a robbery? Misha has a lot more valuable stuff. I think it's more likely the ring was taken on purpose. Makes sense. The Orla ring has been added to evidence. Oh, they are. They are. Use a ring. Okay, wait. Let's see. The Orla ring. A ring that all members of the Orla gang wear. It supposedly symbolizes their loyalty to the gang, and removing it seen as betrayal. Oh. Here's mine. See? The one time it got stuck and I almost thought I was gonna lose that finger. The notes. I love it. That's it for me. Can I go next then? Sure, go ahead. I got a picture of the crime scene. The body was gone by the time I got there, but another officer gave me the photo. It was found in the dumpster? Yep, he was apparently sitting right on top of the garbage bags. The person who discovered the body saw him right away after he lifted the dumpster lid. Maybe they jumped and dumped him. I got the luminol testing result earlier. It seems like they didn't find a large amount of blood anywhere in the alleyway. I suppose that means he was killed elsewhere and brought there specifically. No traces of blood has been added to evidence. Oh, and the doors at the back of that alleyway don't open, so it's basically a dead end there. Locked door, okay. And I also went digging through the trash, but I didn't find anything. Okay. Can I see that? The picture? Here you go. Timmy takes the photo and starts wiping at it with his sleeve. What are you doing? I thought it was stained, but it's not. He points at the front of the dumpster where there looks to be a strange white mark. The ring? It appears wait. But they already talk about it though. Like the ring is removed, right? It's faint, but it appears to be some sort of marking. Faint perhaps? To be faded, however. Wait, which mark are you talking about? It was raining earlier today, so maybe it slowly washed off then? Alright, I think it did rain a bit before I met up with Theo this morning. Strange mark has been added to evidence. No, I need to look at that. Strange mark. Oh, strange paint mark on the dumpster that was washed off? Huh? Which? Oh, this one. Ah, I see. This one, huh? Oh, one more thing. I noticed the hotel's balconies were lined up right above the dumpsters. Maybe they used that to escape somehow. Huh. Wow, you did a lot. Good job. Yeah, I kinda wanna go with him to the crime scene, but I don't wanna go with him. I wanna go with either yeah, any of the guys actually, other than him. I'm so sorry, Jem. You're a sweetheart, but hey, thanks. Well, while you were out frolicking, I was busy working as slowly as possible. So he says, but I can see the computer screens behind him with footage of the alleyway, all at various moments in time. He's clearly been working hard. Bah. Here, the security locks from the camera at the front of the alleyway. Oh. Carrying nothing, garbage collector Alexei the Orla wheeling a luggage discovered the body. Oh. Wheeling a luggage. Did the cameras not show what was going on inside? No. Of course it couldn't be that easy. Okay. Garbage collector can be also. Wait. Oh. And here's a diagram of the overall layout. Like, if it's collected. Ah, so that's why they are suspecting Alexei to be garbage. One trip to empty a garbage dumpster. Why does he only empty one though? Right? Like, if you were to empty the dumpster, shouldn't you empty all of them? Sus. Why are the dumpster grounds so big? Alright. I suddenly remembered something while looking at this. There was a posted schedule near the dumpsters that said they collected garbage every Tuesday at 9 AM. Oh, so it aligns. In that case, that must be person B in the lock. Here, it shows us the video footage. A garbage collector can be seen walking into the alleyway, emptying out one dumpster before leaving. Is that all for the findings? Shall we start discussing properly now? Okay, I think I've jotted everything down in my notebook. I should check the evidence if I ever want to reference anything. I think I remember. Like almost all. I think maybe we might go into like Ace Attorney moment. The debating objection. Third floor balcony. Okay. Wait, one more thing. Was the luggage person D had big enough for a body? Alexei? Huh? Was the luggage person D had big enough for a body? Alexi. Oh, he knows the person. Huh? He looks a bit out of it, and it's only then that I realize he hasn't spoken in a while. Are you alright? Yeah, just peachy. You lied to the cops with that poker face? Yeah, actually. Yeah, actually. Says a lot about them, doesn't it? Clearly, you are feeling well enough to be making quips. Should I get you something to drink? Quick breather? Beer? Juice. That sounds good too. Thanks, Jem. Jem zooms off towards the kitchen and we take a small break. Sammy and Prince Jerry seems perfectly content to sit in silence, but I'm still a little worried, so I glance over at Alexi. His back is to me, and I wonder what kind of expression he's currently making. What can I say though? Does he even want to hear anything from me? Oh no, they're just wondering over themselves and then like noticing he doesn't look too great maybe? Yeah, I thought like he knows about person D. I'm just an outsider here. I'm sure he'd rather be comforted by someone he cares about. Nah. I reach forward to tap on his sleeve and ask if he's okay. Flashback moment. Ryuusa? Yeah, she tries way too hard. It feels like a chore talking to her. She's kind of annoying, you know? Always so nosy, butting into other people's business. She really needs to learn to stay in her own lane and stop prying. My arm falls back into my lap. I shouldn't overstep. I can't bring myself to say anything, and Jem returns with a glass of juice before I can convince myself otherwise. Alexi finishes the cup quickly, wiping his hands on his pants before sitting up. Okay, break time's over. What were we talking about? I can't tell if he's actually feeling better or just pretending, but he seems eager to move on in either case. I hope he's not pushing himself. Oh, is the... Is the audio broken or... I think it's kinda broken, right? Luggage, body. Sammy pulls up the footage again and slants the screen in Alexi's direction. Should I mute the music for now because... Okay, I will let it be and I will mute it when it gets too annoying maybe. I think it's just this one maybe. Nah, it doesn't look big enough. Well, not unless the corpse was chopped up. Didn't ask. I'm just being thorough. Leave no boulders unturned and all that, yeah? Please just stop talking. Misha wasn't seen entering the alleyway, right? How did his body magically appear in the garbage then? None of the people who entered during the time frame seems to be carrying the body either. That seems to be a good place to start. Let's begin the discussion from there. I think the audio is just slightly broken, so I will be putting it on low maybe. I'm so sorry, I cannot stand the sound. Our first question is, how did the body enters the alleyway? Thinking about what we know so far, there is only be one area it could be. Balcony. It has to be the balcony, right? And if the front of the alleyway is covered by the cameras and the doors in the back are locked, then the only way is from above. That makes sense. In that case, we should next consider how the body was brought in from above. The culprit flew. Elaborate? The culprit brought the body down and then grew wings and then whip whip back to the balcony. Ah, I see. Maybe they tied the rope to him and lowered the body that way? Or perhaps they simply dropped the corpse. What do you think, detective? There were a few theories proposed, so let's get some more information out of them. Ah, there is a story mode and correct answer always be marked no. This one, but I don't think you can just simply drop it. Third floor balcony is right above the dumpster. It would have been easy to simply drop the corpse. There were no signs of fall damage though, right? That is true. There would be needed something to cushion the fall. But there is garbage. Maybe they lowered. No, but there is no rope mark. That would be extraordinarily risky, would it not? The alleyway is quite open. Anyone could have seen the body being lowered. Maybe they just moved quickly? This one. Will the body dropping not make noise? It's lively enough around that area that a singular thump shouldn't cause much commotion. I see. There is still the question of what they use to prevent fall damage. This one. They could have used the garbage bags to cushion the fall. That would make sense. They would help reduce the sound of impact as well. Oh, you are right. There are still some trash bags in the right dumpster. You can see them in the crime photo right now. Huh? Yes. That is a little weird. Which part? Garbage schedule, right? Wait, Tuesday is yesterday though. Oh, wait, Tuesday is today, but it's, yeah, I think they are supposed to take them both, right? Yeah. Isn't it weird that the trash bags are still there? The garbage collector should have emptied them this morning, right? Yes, it is too convenient to mark this as coincidence. There is a reason why that dumpster wasn't emptied this morning. Maybe you can ask the garbage collectors? They have already been spoken to. They claim not to remember. Sus. Sus indeed. Perhaps, though given the amount of work they have to do, I'm inclined to believe them. Maybe you should hire more people. Thank you, Sammy. Does that go above or below your suggestion to make doxing people but only with annoying ones legal? Below, obviously. Well, if you won't be getting anything from the garbage collectors, why don't we operate on the assumption that the culprit arranged for it on purpose? They must have done something to the right dumpster to prevent it from being emptied. Yep, the question is what? Do you have an idea? Maybe it was disguised as something else. What do you mean? Take cosplaying, for example. Sometimes I don't get all the details correct when making costumes. But people generally recognize the character as long as I have the most distinguishing features. So maybe the culprit was able to dissuade the garbage collectors from opening the right one because it seems like something else instead. Yeah, there's the pain there also. Oh, so as long as they didn't think it was a dumpster, they wouldn't touch it. Exactly. It also have to be something that is not considered out of place either. I'd like to think they would have remembered seeing something such a grand piano, for example. Why a grand piano? That's the only thing that I can think about. It's a bit hard to figure it out because since there weren't any clues left behind. Wait a sec, I don't think that's entirely true. Yeah, there is a strange mark. There was that weird mark. Oh yeah, that white thing? I'm still not exactly sure what it's supposed to represent. Graffiti, perhaps? Don't know why they choose to spray a little white thing on the dumpster when they have a whole canvas around them. So we are trying to figure out what it could have been disguised as, yeah? Yes, do you have any suggestion? Suggestion. A giant water cooler. Maybe a recycling bin. It has similar shape, right? It could have also been portable bathroom. The suggestion seems to be all over the place this time. Recycling bin, but oh, maybe they do share a similar shape, right? That's true, though they are usually blue. I think they can be many different colors, including green. Blue is just the most common. Hurry up and make it illegal to use non-blue ones. I will make sure to prioritize the legislation of recycled bin colors over all the other issues we are currently facing. Yes. The sarcasm in his voice. It sounds like someone might have died because of it. How does that make you feel, Royal Highness? That someone died because of a serial killer, actually, which happens to be one of the aforementioned issues I mentioned. Are you thirsty or something? No, wait, he's onto something. The shape is similar if you squint. And the eyes in it would be good for throwing off the time of death. Case closed. That's not really where I was going with that, but sure. There was no sign that the body was iced. Rat foiled again. Similar shape. I feel like maybe it is. They do share similar shape. Either this or the blue comment. I think a recycling bin is the most likely possibility. So the mark is supposed to be a faded recycle sign, right? Seems easy enough to disguise. So the garbage collectors came at 9 AM this morning as usual. Perhaps they were new, or perhaps they simply didn't remember there were supposed to be 2 dumpsters. Even if they did remember, they probably just chalk it up to bad memory. It's not that surprising to find a recycle bin next to a dumpster. Yeah, they really went through that much trouble just so the body wouldn't have only any fall damage. It does seem like a lot of work just to do that. I wonder if there's any other reason they have to make a garbage collectors leave that dumpster alone. It was so they could hide something behind the dumpster. I think inside maybe. But we haven't checked behind. Like inside, I think you already checked, right? But behind? Am I finally right? Well, it's worth considering. What did you have in mind? It has to be something skinny enough to fit back there, right? You can always move it. Which eliminates me from the possible suspect, by the way. My arms aren't moving anything. No one thinks you did it, Sammy. There are wheels on it though. I think anyone could have moved the dumpsters. Maybe I did it then. It's a bit too obvious, right? Sometimes the most obvious answers are the correct ones. Well, I think it'd be easier if we figure out what exactly they were trying to hide. Yeah, what exactly were they trying to hide? Did you not check? I think you already checked. I think they did all this so they could hide something in the dumpster. Yeah, like what? The body. By throwing off the time of discovery, they could give themselves an alibi if needed. Yeah. So you're saying the garbage collectors emptied out the left one without realizing there was a body right next to them? It's possible. The lid covering it helped hide it from the view. And bodies don't start smelling that fast. Even if it did rot a little, the trash probably would have helped mask the scent. In that case, there is really only one person who could have set it up. They're carrying nothing, like they erased the thing. Right? I think so. Just in case. It probably has to be person A. They were the only ones who could have set up the recycled bin trick before the trash collectors came. Tammy, is there any way you can ascertain their identity? No, the video quality is trash. That's alright. I suppose what we have now is enough for me to reopen the investigation. I imagine they will want to thoroughly investigate the hotel cameras and see whose room that balcony belongs to. We'll also have them conduct a test of the white mark of the dumpsters. Does that mean Alexis is innocent? Ideally, yes. I'm sure I will hear some complaints that he could have been person A, however. I was with the gang most of the morning before I stepped out to get coffee. Given that A had already done their thing before then, I should be cleared, yeah? Please tell me your alibi isn't the Orla gang. You're offering to validate my alibi next time? Fine. I will do my best to convince the chief that you lot are trustworthy enough. I don't think you are that much of a miracle maker. Phew, and that's that. A lot of circumstantial evidence, but I think it sounds plausible enough. Besides, we're not the main investigator on the case anyway. If this helps Prince Cherry get a more detailed investigation done, then that's enough for me. How are you going to present the information though? I thought you couldn't act like you're helping Alexis out. That's where I come in. I'll bring it up with the deputy chief. She'll know what to do. You can do that? She likes Jem for some reason. She always listens to his suggestion. Yeah. She's one of the few of the force that I have no issues with. You're just biased. I think I'm allowed to be a little biased given she's thrown me behind bars at least 10 times already. 11 actually, counting this morning. Sounds like a you problem. Anyway, seems like there are still a few unsolved mysteries. Like what? Like who called the cops and said I did it, and also who sent me the text. Surely there are more important things to worry about. Nah, how am I gonna pay them back if I don't know who they are? An eye for an eye, as they say. I will pretend I did not hear that. That reminds me, the Blackthorn card also mentioned a warehouse. I believe that may be worth looking into as well. Got it. I'll get a couple of the guys to search around the area. I wonder why Misha's ring was taken, or why he was even targeted in the first place. We went through everything so fast that I didn't really have a chance to stop and think about it. But is there really a government secret serial killer roaming the streets that the majority of the population doesn't know about? It's almost hard to believe. Misha's done plenty of things to get himself targeted. The only suspicious part of this is I would have thought they'd go after me or Sasha first. Maybe they thought it'd be harder to kill you too? Yeah, probably. But Misha's no slouch either. If they manage to take him out, then I hate to say it, but I probably underestimated them. The air is heavy with silence following Alexi's statement. It's one thing to hear about a random serial killer, but it's another to see the people around you actually affected by them. It feels so much more real. We'll be okay. Surprisingly, Prince Jerry who breaks the silence. We have a hacker, a master disguiser, a detective, and me. Of course. He included me? You are really gonna leave me off? Even though I was the main character this time? My apologies. We also have a troublemaker conflict over here. Well, that's better than whatever you called me last time. What was it again? Egomaniac gangster? I don't even know what that means. Take a guess. It's exactly what it sounds like. Yeah? What meat kettle, Cherry? Now that one's definitely wrong. The air shifts just as quickly as before, and the ominous atmosphere disappears. Prince Jerry sits on the couch as the boys bicker back and forth, arms crossed and scowl on his face, but there is no bark behind his words. He managed to shift the mood with just a few words, as expected of the Crown Prince. While I would love to stay and chat, I believe it's time for me to get going. Jem, accompany me? Of course, 1 second. Jem jumps off the couch and runs off to retrieve his disguise. Prince Jerry stands up and makes to go after him, but Alexis slides in his way. Hey, I'm counting on you. There is a serious look on his face, and he speaks in a tone quieter than I've ever heard him use. They stare at each other for a few seconds, wordless communication between them built on years of trust, and I'm suddenly reminded of what they said back in the cells. Long story short, a lot of people would be happier if we didn't get along. It'd be too much power if we were on the same side, and that would only attract enemies. It's easier if we just didn't associate with each other in public. I've always thought that friendships needed to be showed off, that they only became real if other people saw and validated it. But I can see now that that's not always true. I've only known these guys for a short while, but even I can tell that they're really close. I'll take care of it. Who do you think I am? You can thank me later by buying me drinks. Not sure why the literal prince of the country is mooching off of me, but okay. He huffs in annoyance, moving away with his hands in his pockets, and just like that, the moment is over. I'm ready to go, Cherry. Wonderful. Alexei, they may summon you later once they've done their investigation, so be ready to go. Aye aye. Chiara's gonna chew my ear off, isn't she? Considering how much extra paperwork you've made for her, I believe she has earned that right. She should be angry at you instead. I was perfectly content just chilling in my jail cell. I was just trying to help. You know they would have tried to pin more things on you if you stayed there. Stop being logical, Gem. That's what I'm here for. Alexei rolls his eyes, but he gets the last laugh as he puts Gem in a headlock, ruffling through his hair. I laugh as I watch Gem try to free himself, soaking it all in. That was fun. It wasn't even just the detective part. Hanging out with all of them was really enjoyable. I have a hard time clicking with anyone who isn't Theo, but this felt natural. Feeling a bit bittersweet, I stand up. Bathroom? Oh no, I should probably go. Do you have something to do? Oh, I'm getting tired reading all this. He seems to have managed to free himself from Alexei's clutches, though his hair is still a bit messy under his cap. Not really, I just let her go if she needs to. It will just be boring administration stuff for the next few hours anyway. You'll be at the celebration later though, yeah? We're gonna chill and have some drinks. I'm invited? Yeah, you help out too, didn't you? Did you think we'd ask for your help and then dump you after it was over? Isn't that normally how this works? They seem to have other expectation though, judging by the looks they are giving me. Well, I can't deny that I really do want to spend more time with them. Besides, I still haven't figured out what's the deal with that vision yet. So the most logical course of action would be to stick with them for a little bit longer, right? Yeah, that sounds good. Even if they eventually get tired of me, as long as I manage to solve this mystery, then I'll be satisfied. Well, I'd like to stay if you'll have me. Yeah? Good. I wouldn't feel right about you leaving before I could pay you back. Then, do you mind getting the car first? Huh? Okay, sure. See you later, Ryuusa. Promise! Okay, I promise. He runs off with a goofy grin on his face and I can't help but smile. Detective? He stayed behind to talk to me? The surprise face is everything. Hi, Prince Jerry. Thank you for your help. I admit that I hadn't anticipated it going quite so smoothly. Oh, it was thanks to all of you. I didn't do much. Please don't undersell yourself. We couldn't have done it without you. So thank you, and I apologize for not treating you very kindly up until now. No, it's okay. You don't need to apologize. I'm just glad I could be of help. Yes, and I'm very grateful for your assistance. Hey, Hey, good for you. Looks like you passed his test. Alexi? Oh no, it's okay. I kind of assumed it was a test anyway. Jerry, the car's out front. James' voice echoes from the entrance, but Prince Jerry surprisingly seems reluctant to leave. You should go, Prince Jerry. I should. Then I'll see you tonight at the celebration, Detective. I would be delighted if you could join us. Okay. I wonder what their parties are like. I've only went to a handful in college. Usually when some classmates forced me to go, but I don't think it will be anything like those. Excellent. Please feel free to rack up the bill as much as you like. Alex is paying. What? If it weren't for us, you'd be in jail. You're welcome, by the way. Seriously? The sight of the notoriously evil gangster floundering around makes me laugh, and I can't resist joining in on the ribbing. Well, if Alexi is paying, now I really have to go. See? Even she is looking forward to this now. You wouldn't want to disappoint her, would you? Fine, fine. I'll pay this time. You win. Laugh it off while you can. Don't think I didn't notice you weaponizing her against me already. Weaponize? What a cruel thing to say about our new acquaintance. Just shut up and go already. Let me wallow in misery and mourn my wallet. He collapsed onto the couch and waves Prince Jerry away. Very well, I wouldn't want to keep Jam waiting. He gives me one more nod before turning on his heels and leaving. And there he goes. I glance over at the other two. Alexi is scrolling through his phone, seemingly over it already, while Sammy is lazily going through his computer. Do you think they'll be able to track down Blackthorn? Nah, the police are basically useless. Blackthorn's been running circles around them for years already. They've been around for that long? Mm-hmm. First showed up 5 years ago? The first few murders caused a big stir, but then the government cracked down hard on it. There's been a gag order on all cases since then. That's explained why I had no idea. I was out of the country for college back then. Why'd you go that far anyway? Plenty of good universities there. Oh, here. Not for detectives, no. True. Doesn't seem like they give a shit about detectives here. Ouch. But he's not wrong. Anyway, don't worry too much about Blackthorn. The police might be useless, but now that a member of the gang has been killed, Sasha will start hunting them down. It will only be a matter of time before we sniff them out. Never thought I'd have a gangster reassure me that he'd catch a serial killer. The situation is so weird now. I've come a long way since you thought I kidnapped people and stole things from starving children, yeah? I didn't say that second one. Anyway, should I go buy the drinks? What? You wanna get started on the festivities already? No, I meant for later. Unless you guys had the stuff already? I glance over at the kitchen, but I don't see any beverage or party foods. I do not consent to having my living room used for such purposes. Oh, is it going to be somewhere else then? I had assumed they could only gather here for secrecy, but it makes sense that they'd want to get out of here. We've been stuck in this room for a while after all. Yeah, of course. How do you feel about Celestial? Whoa, I've never seen Celestial this empty before. The club's closed for the night, courtesy of Prince Jerry renting the entire place out. Apparently, he knows the manager of the club very well and trusts him to maintain secrecy. The manager had set a couple bottles of beer in front of us, told us where to find more if we needed any, and then left for the night. A man who knows what his job is and does it well. Can I go home now? Sammy, we just got here. I'm allergic to the outdoors. Thought you said it was sunlight last time. He told me it was milk. At least keep your story straight if you're going to lie. Oh wait. Is the music fine now? Oh, it is. It is not broken anymore. I forgot to turn it up again. But yeah, it was kind of broken before. That's why I turned it down. At least keep your story straight if you're going to lie. I don't want to hear that from you. I don't lie. I selectively tell the truth. That's even worse. They look much more relaxed than they had earlier. Having the charges against Alexei drop must have taken a lot of their mind. I'm kind of surprised how quickly it wrapped up. I guess the police can do it if they put their minds to it. Anyway, it's safer back at Hideout, but we've been cooped up there all afternoon, so I'm not complaining about this change in location. But Celestial is where Theo works, right? The sound of the door closing stops me in my track, and the five of us whistle to look at it in unison with various degrees of horror. You guys are really bad at this whole secrecy thing. That's strange. Did he forget to lock the... Ryuusa? I blink as a familiar figure shows up near the door. Theo? Girl, are you serious? I've been trying to reach you for the past few hours, and this is where you were? I glance at my phone, and sure enough, I have some missed call from Theo. She must have called during our discussion. Oh, sorry. I haven't had a chance to check my phone. It's been a long day. What about you? Why are you here? The club's closed for the night. I left something here by accident. Theo suddenly seemed to notice that we aren't alone, because she looks at everyone around us before giving me a huge grin. A long day, huh? Now this, I gotta hear. I glance over at Prince Jerry, who smiles politely but looks a little tense, and then back at Theo, who leans against one of the chairs with a smirk on her face. This is my best friend, Theo. I know this is asking a lot, but she's trustworthy, so... What? Are you guys worried I'll tell people you were here or something? Don't worry about that. I see all kinds of people here that it's not even worth bragging about anymore. I mean, I even saw your brother there the other day. Etienne was here? Alright, Prince Jerry has a younger brother. He rarely shows up in public though, so I don't even know what he looks like. Sure was. He's a regular. He is? Anyway, I don't really care why you are here. I get paid to talk, not to pry. Fine, you can stay. Wait, really? Since she is your friend, I will trust your judgment. Is that not what you wanted? No, it is, but I feel like a little cheated since I had to work so hard for your trust. That's because Jem gave him an earful earlier about being nicer to you. Alexei, must you insist on trampling on my dignity? I'm literally just saying you're a nice guy. So... Alex, you is so pretty, man. She nudges me in the side, an excited look on her face. Where is this story I was promised? So I tell her a bit about what transpired today. I have to leave out a lot of details, so I focus mostly on my own involvement, from stumbling upon the body to meeting the other four. I leave out the jailbreak part, of course. The story has a lot of holes due to the parts I omitted, but Vio doesn't seem to care. She listens excitedly, nodding along and gasping when appropriate, and even cursing Mr. Potato Head out when I tell her what he had said. You weren't kidding when you said you had a hell of a day. I'll let you out of my sight for a couple hours and you run off and get involved in all this. Well, hopefully I'll be able to have a nice and quiet few weeks after this. Your eyes light up when you read about dead bodies, girl. I don't think you know what a peaceful life means. Okay, but actual corpses are different. I can say that now as a dead body expert. What makes you an expert, huh? It's still one more than I expected to see on a Tuesday morning. There is the sound of glasses clinking against the table, and I look over to see that Jem has moved several bottles in front of us. I brought some drinks for you ladies. Well, if it isn't Mr. Gemstones himself. You know who I am? Duh. The girls here are crazy about you. They'd be so sad if they knew you were here when the club was closed. Looks like you're pretty popular, Jem. It's a little embarrassing to talk about my streams in real life, though. Oh, that's Alexei, by the way. Hey there. Hey yourself. I recognize you from your mugshot. Yeah, that's flattering. I glance over at Prince Jerry, who has already begun drinking. He gives me a nod before returning to his cup. The bottle in front of him is half empty. That's His Highness over there. I know, and even if I didn't, it's obvious by his choice of beverage. Really? Yeah, that's the most expensive thing we have on the menu. Son of a bitch. Prince Jerry acts like he doesn't hear him, though I can see the corners of his mouth quirks up slightly. And finally, there is Sammy. Actually, where did he go? I look around for him and finally find him in the corner of a booth, melting into the seat. I reach out and poke his cheek to see if he's awake, and he lets out a groan in response. Hi, Sammy. Is he okay? Yeah, that's normal. He deflates when he steps outside of his house. Luckily, I was able to tempt him here with free booze. Really? Not a lot of drinking going on right now, though. You sure he's not just wasted? Sammy sits up with a speed I've never seen him move at before and picks up one of the bottles of cheap beer on the table. I wouldn't get drunk off of this. Oh yeah? Alright, I'll call your bluff. Drink up. First to give. Oh, you're challenging me. Real bossy, aren't you? Wait, Sammy, she really knows how to hold her liquor, so maybe that's not a good idea. No take-backs. Wouldn't dream of it. Bottoms up. The two of them stare at each other, and then, in unison, they both grab the nearest bottle to them and tip it back. I expected that Sammy would be competitive, but I didn't think he'd get serious about something like drinking. Well, I'm just glad Theo's getting along with them. Although that shouldn't be a surprise. She's charismatic enough to be friendly with most people. I watched as Theo and Sammy both reach for the same bottle, glare at one another, and then accidentally knock it off the table while trying to wrestle it from each other. Never mind, I feel like I'm watching a disaster slowly unfold. Hey girl, what you doing? Drink up, drink up! Oh wait, Theo, it's overflowing! Theo frowns, apparently taking my statement as a challenge, and then tries again. She completely misses the cup this time, and I yelp and quickly scoot away before any of it can splash on me. She's completely sloshed. Nah, just slightly tipsy. How are you? Fine. I'm a professional at destroying my body. It's used to it by now. Wait, you actually won? Let's call it a draw. It does look like he's faring better than Theo, but his cheeks are reddened and his eyes slightly unfocused. Still, the fact that you went glass for glass with someone who drinks for a living makes me a little worried. He cheated, obviously. Cope. You talk funny, you know that? I don't want to hear that from someone who is slurring all her words. Tommy suddenly stands up and Theo and I look at him questioningly. Where are you going? Bathroom? I'm going to puke my guts out. So competitive. He disappears before either of us can say anything. The wine here is simply exquisite. Wouldn't you agree, Alexei? Sure, going to be okay there, gamer boy? Oh, that's so cute. Look at that. Chibi. And the talking in the behind. Then again, I suppose any glass shared with comrades will taste special. I'm fine. Oh. What comrades? Try walking through the door instead of the wall next time. I'm living for the little conversation. Guess I'm not getting those motorcycle upgrades after all. You could at least pretend not to be so happy about bleeding me dry. Why would I not be happy about receiving your generous goodwill? I'm gonna stab you in the back one of these days. Please don't. We worked really hard to get you declared innocent. It's so lively here. I've been smiling so much my cheeks hurt. I'm really glad I took the chance today. In another universe, maybe I never went to the jail. Maybe I waited for Mr. Potato Head and returned to work instead. The me in that universe is probably lying in bed right now, aimlessly scrolling through her phone, not knowing what she's missing out on. That could have easily been me if I had decided differently. I still don't know what exactly that vision is, or why I saw it in the first place, but I'm kind of thankful for it. But remember, in that vision, Theo is not okay. I would have never been in his position without it. Life works out in strange ways, doesn't it? Suddenly wanting to talk some more, I glance around to see where everyone's at. They are mostly sitting by themselves now, cradling their own drinks and enjoying the atmosphere. I should join one of them. Prince Jerry is sipping his probably very expensive drink contently, and he smiles and tilts his head at the empty seats across from him when he noticed me making my way over. Am I on his route now? Like, hello, detective. Thank you for your help. Hi, Prince Jerry. You know, I've gotten so used to your normal personality that your fake smile look a bit weird now. Oops, I didn't mean to say that out loud. You claim that it would be You claim that it would be disrespectful if you called me by my name, yet you seem to have no problem being blatantly rude to my face. I guess I'm a little more comfortable around you now. Really? I'm glad to hear that. Maybe it's the alcohol, or maybe it's because the case is over for now, but he seems more relaxed. Did the negotiation go okay? It was every bit annoying as I have expected, but as long as Alexei can walk free, it's worth it. The chief of police put up a fight as expected, but even he couldn't say much when Blackthorn was brought out. Implicating Alexei in this situation would open up a whole new can of worms I'm sure he'd rather not deal with at this moment, especially since the Orlas would most certainly retaliate in that scenario. Thankfully, he finally decided to use his brain and realized that dropping the charges would be the smartest course of action. Yeah. He mutters something under his breath that sounds suspiciously like motherfucker, but when I glance over at him, he smiles at me pleasantly. Oh, I think I love him. Cannot be normal about it anymore. Alexei's lucky to have a friend like you. I'm aware. I wouldn't mind hearing that more often from him, however. He glances over at Alexei, who is swallowing in pity by himself, and raises his glass smugly. He gets the middle finger in return. He seems very thankful. He will retaliate by being excruciatingly annoying at our next meeting. In any case, that is enough talk about work. Can I ask you a question then? Of course. I pause, a little surprised at the lack of hesitation in his answer, and he raises an eyebrow in response. Did you think I will turn you down like I did earlier? Yeah, actually. Even though we are now drinking together? Well, it hasn't even been a day yet, so I wasn't sure. In a single day, you've managed to break into jail, helps us escape, investigate the case, and put forth a reasonable solution. It does sound wild when he puts it that way. You've done enough for me to let go of my earlier reservation, wouldn't you say? While we're on the topic, allow me to apologize again. No more apologize. You've already said sorry so many times. It's okay, really. I wouldn't have trusted me if I was in your shoes either. That's true. I was very suspicious. He's quiet for a few moments before he holds out his hand. In that case, allow me to extend an offer of friendship instead. Huh? Whatever I thought he'd been about to say, it wasn't this. Contrary to popular belief, I don't particularly enjoy pushing people away. The opposite, in fact. Your entrance hardly inspired much confidence, but I suppose what I'm trying to say is that I would like to place my trust in you anyway. What do you say, detective? Hi. Feeling a little unsure, I wait for him to retract his offer, but when he doesn't, I slowly inch my hand towards and place it in his. We shake hands. His grip is firm, as expected of someone who probably does this for a living. Is this normally how rich people make friends? It's silent for a couple seconds, and I realize he's waiting for me to answer his question. It will be my honor, and I promise I won't ever betray your trust. He stares at me quietly for a couple moments, as if confirming my sincerity. I make sure not to look away, even though the eye contact and joint hands starts feeling a little awkward. Wonderful. Then I will be counting on your assistance in the future as well. And with that, he moves away and my hands drop back to my lap. Did I make a friend or did I just get hired? That's so true. Whatever, don't overthink this. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Even though he most likely just offered to be polite, it's still very real for me. Very real to me, yes. I smile down at my hand, though I quickly school my expression to something more neutral when he glances back over at me. Now then, that was a rather long non-sequitur, but I believe you wanted to ask me a question. Should I ask him the question I had before, or should I stay with the current topic? I'm kinda curious about if they have known each other for long, but yeah, maybe. For a while now, yes. At first, it was mainly due to necessity. He was the only one my age at meetings, so naturally we stuck together. Not in a good way, mind you. Since we were expected to be enemies, we fought a lot in the beginning. How did you guys discover you could actually be friends then? Doesn't seem like you have many opportunities to do so. We were locked in a room once. An assassin attempt? Nothing that nefarious. I suspect it was a prank by one of the Diorlas, given how the gang never raised too much of a fuss about it afterwards, but it was never confirmed. That was the first time we talked with each other privately, and now here we are. That's so weird. I feel like he skipped over quite a few steps. What about the others, like Gem? I wouldn't think the Crown Prince would meet just any streamer. Full of questions today, aren't we? It's a detective thing, I'm afraid. Gem used to cosplay as high-ranking officials. Sorry? He built his following by cosplaying as public figures. He was very skilled, even back then. Skilled enough that the police tried to arrest him. They were frightened he'd cause some damage with the faces he was wearing. No way! I can't even imagine Gem doing something like that. He was more wild when we were teenagers. He's mellowed out quite a bit since then. Wild Gem? I can't imagine that. I try to picture Gem as a delinquent, but the image in my head keeps morphing into a teenage Alexi instead. What about Sammy then? Alexi offered up Sammy's house as a place we could meet one day. As for how those two came to know each other, you would have to ask them yourself. Oh, I bet Sammy wasn't too happy about you guys just barging in. That is putting it lightly. I believe he triggered every single natural alarm he could to try to get us to leave. Oh, Sammy, never change. And what about us? Is this a test? We met at Is this a test? We met at Alexi's jail cell this afternoon, did we not? I wait to see if he says anything else, but he looks more confused, if anything. Didn't mention anything about the vision. He could be hiding it like I am, of course, but I don't know how else to press this topic without making him suspicious. Ding ding ding! Correct! If Alexi has somehow convinced you that I am senile, I implore you to please reconsider. I was really surprised to run into you, honestly. I didn't think anyone other than Alexi would be there. Wait, how did you get in there? I didn't see anyone enter. and you were already there by the time I arrived. If you didn't go in while I was there, that means you must have entered earlier, right? How much earlier? Did you follow Alexei in after he was transported to the cells? Or maybe you got there before even him? Since I didn't see you on the cameras, were you hiding somewhere waiting to help him? Next question. You answered all the government secret questions, but not this one? Next question. Okay. He scowls and turns away, picking up the bottle in front of him. Would you like to try some of this? It's okay. I don't actually like drinking that much, so it'd be wasted on me. A pity then. I was hoping you'd be drunk enough to agree to call me by my first name. Sir, it's illegal to say that with that face. Look at his face. Oh, wait, what? Does it really matter to him that much? He doesn't respond, and I realize he's waiting for me to give it a try. You're getting there. Your Royal Highness Prince Jerry, Crown Prince of Solari. Why did it get longer? Oh well, that's good enough for today. Hold out your hand. Let me reward you for your efforts. My efforts for failing to say his name? I do as I'm told, offering my hand quizzically. I expect him to just give me a bottle of beer or another handshake or something, but instead, he places a piece of paper in my hand. It's the check from earlier. That's right. You aren't allowed to refuse it. But it's too much. I seem to recall a certain detective saying that I could decide how much I gave based on her performance. Yeah, but I didn't do enough to deserve this. Everyone else helped a lot too, including you. I was just... Detective? Yes? Consider it my own personal gratitude then. This is how I say thank you. Please accept it. Gladly. I stopped myself. As much as I still don't think I deserve it, I don't want to trample on his feelings either. And to keep refusing now seems rude. Especially when he's being so sincere. Okay, I'll happily accept then. Thank you so much, Prince Cherry. But since we are friends now, no more checks next time, okay? Alright, understood. Ah, that is just so cute. What was this? What was that noise? It's not hard to find where it's coming from. Theo has climbed onto the stage and started belting out a solo. I quickly make my way over before she can do any more damage with her karaoke. And by karaoke, I mean her singing undecipherable lyrics into the mouth of an empty champagne bottle while swinging around the room. You're going to have such a nasty hangover tomorrow. It's yay! I don't work until tomorrow night anyways. Free drinks are free drinks. If I don't drink them now, when am I ever gonna get the opportunity again? She's pretty clingy when she's drunk, but I find it cute. Theo acts very professional and cool normally, so it's nice to see her let go and have some fun. It also helps that she relies on me more too. Don't your patrons normally buy you drinks? No, they're so stingy nowadays. I asked them if they want refills, but all they want to talk about is the stupid virus and the stupid politics and the stupid royal family. Wait, Theo, shh! I quickly glance over to make sure she isn't executed on the spot for treason, but Prince Jerry just waves it off before going back to making patronizing comments about Alexei's attempted Champagne Tower. Champagne Tower, yes. It doesn't look very stable, does it? So cute! I love it so much! It's gotten that bad. Yeah, everyone's such a donor. I don't wanna hear another story about how the dude's emotionally cheating on his wife with me and... Hey, can I have that? Nah, don't worry, I got this. Look at that smile. Oh, he in fact did not get it, I think. She points at one of the unopened bottles, already reaching for it. I nod and switch out the alcohol for a glass of water when she's not looking. Judging by the way she chucks it down, I don't think she noticed. Oh, it almost fell. Once I make enough money, let's just move to a farm together. Far away from any icky people. Nah, trust. Sure, but how am I going to do detective work if there is no one around? Unless you're going to make mysteries for me? See, just one more. I think it will fail. Nope, not smart enough for that. You'll figure it out instantly. I wouldn't say that. Girl, don't even start with me. You were the top of the class in high school. What's going on? Oh, cool. Jenga? Sammy, don't! Jenga! She suddenly stops talking, expression serious, and grabs my shoulder with both hands. What? Are you okay? You're not going to throw up, are you? Ryuusa? Yes? What if someone steals the carrots? Would you figure out who did it? If we were the only ones living on the farm, then yes, it'd be you. Drat. She collapsed on the floor dramatically and I laugh and sit down next to her. It was such a good idea too. I'm sure I'd be glad I suffered through 4 years of college and 2 years of Mr. Potato Head to fulfill my dream of becoming the carrot detective. You could become Sherlock Holmes, and even that wouldn't be enough to justify Mr. Potato Head's reign of terror. Ugh. Speaking of him, he's probably going to let me have it tomorrow. I kind of just ran off today and never returned. Oof, girl. You know what you need? I don't need another drink. I wasn't even gonna say that. Jeez. Your opinion of me is trash. Maybe try saying that when you aren't surrounded by empty beer bottles. Well, anyway, one of the girls gave me a book of meditation yesterday. Maybe you can just dissociate during one of his lectures. It actually sounds like a good idea. Maybe I'll take you up for that. Take you up on that. Yes. Here, let me send you the link to it. She tries to type in her password, but her fingers are shaking too much that she almost locks herself out. I gently pry the phone out of her grasp. I'll do it for you, okay? Ryuusa, I think I might be wasted. I know. Oh, we're so cute. Oh, I didn't know you still had this as your background. We were so cute. When was this again? Second year of high school, right? Girl, I'm drunk out of my mind and you have a photographic memory. Yeah, I wasn't really asking. Look at our matching uniforms, so cute. You insisted on wearing yours all the time, remember? Don't remind me. I take one last look at the wallpaper before texting the link to myself and returning her phone to her. Yeah? You've come a long way, you know? You used to be so shy, you never talked to anyone. I'm glad you're feeling more comfortable with yourself now. Yo. Aww. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. I didn't think you had it in you. I only look away for a few moments and you're all grown up now. Since when did you get so brave? Okay, Vio, that's enough. Hey. Her voice suddenly gets quiet and she listens. I can still smell the alcohol in her breath, but her eyes are surprisingly sharp and serious despite her smiling face. They're not pressuring you into this, are they? Huh? I know I said I wasn't going to pry earlier, but I'd be blind if I didn't notice that this was a weird group. You okay? You didn't caught up in something dangerous, didn't you? Blackthorn's image flashes in my mind and I wave it away, but not quickly enough. Theo frowns, taking my silence as an answer, and starts to stand up. I lunge forward without thinking, grabbing her wrist to stop her. No, I mean, it's okay, I'm fine. Theo looks at me patiently, prompting me to continue. She's right though. Even though I've been trying to not think about it, I can't deny that there's a high probability the four of them are involved in more serious things. Do I trust them despite that? Some things have happened, yeah, but I don't think that hurt me. I don't have anything to back that up, but it's just a feeling I'm getting. It's a rather weak proclamation. Theo remains quiet and I feel my conviction fading away. If you don't think so, maybe I should... Ryuusa? Yeah? If you think they are trustworthy, then that's enough for me. Oh, I thought you'd put up more of a fight. Why? I don't know. You're usually so suspicious of everyone. Well, I know how much that brain of yours like to overthink. You'll start second-guessing yourself if I say anything. Well, she's not wrong about that. Leave the overthinking to me. You just focus on having fun, okay? You deserve to. I love her so much. Like, Yes, I will play. I will do everything for you. Well, since you said it, I guess I have to now. I relax a little. Theo might not know it, but her approval means more to me than anything else. I guess the saying is true. Love changes you. Huh? Love? Of course. You met those four hot stats and completely changed. You're not trying to tell me it's not related, are you? I haven't even known them for a day yet. Theo completely ignores my protest and barrels on. You never get close to people, yet now you're voluntarily hang out. Seems suspicious if you ask me. Don't think I didn't notice you leaving out all the juicy bits in your story earlier. And you always say you don't have the knack for being a detective. This isn't being a detective, it's called being nosy. Mood. So, which one are you interested in? Theo! She nudges me with her shoulder and gives me a big grin that I know means I'm not getting out of this that easily. Give me a quick rundown before I pass out. Luckily, Theo falls asleep pretty quickly, so I don't have to tell her too much. The club is quieter now, and I realize that evening is winding down. It's several hours past midnight already. I glance over at the table the four of them are sitting at. Prince Chiri seems to have finished draining Alexis' wallet dry, though the two of them are still arguing about something or another. Jem is on the other side of the table, wiping it down while Sammy points out the dirty spots. I wish this moment could last forever. No, don't think like that. Everything has to come to an end. But still, it felt too short. I'm reaching over for Fio, who is slumped over with her eyes closed, when my hands brushes up against something on the floor. What is this? It looks like some kind of dog. How did you move over here so fast? Is that Pochire number 5? The one with only 50 copies in circulation? The only Pompadour. Look at her sparkly eyes. Personal space, Sammy. Oops. Aww. So cute though. He continues to stare excitedly at the sticker, hands balled into fists in front of him as if resting the urge to reach for it. You can have it if you want. I found it on the floor. He snatches the sticker away before I even finish talking and cradles it to his chest like a baby. Oh no, you've gone through so much. How could they treat you like this? I guess even Sammy can get excited about things. For you. Huh? Didn't you say there's only 50 of them? I can't take it then. You're the fan. You should have it. It's fine. Just let me look at it sometime. Are you sure? He nods. Though it looks like it takes some serious willpower for him to give it back to me. Do me a favor in return. Yeah, of course. What is it? There are others lost in the wild. I want you to collect them for me. Oh, this is a mini quest? That's so cute. Ah, I see. You just don't want to go outside. Why would I need to go outside if I have you? This guy. I think about turning him down. He really should get more sunlight, but it's a little hard to do when he's looking at me like this. Fine. If I see any while I'm going around, I'll pick them up. I'm not going to go out of my way to try to find them though. That's fine. I feel like I just agreed to something annoying. Oh well, these things are pretty cute, so I guess it wouldn't hurt to keep an eye out. Let's go! Ryuusa has acquired a Pochirin sticker, but there are still many left in the world. If you come across any, simply click on it and it will be added to the Pochirin menu, accessible from main menu. Each one has an associated side story that you can view. These are optional and revolve around the daily life of our main cast, so pick and choose which one you want to view. What the? Wait, like classified? Okay, it's not this, but I will look at it later. Yes. By the way, the Pompadour size story has been added this time. Oh, that's so cute! After that, I try to stall some more by going around and talking to everyone, but I can't prolong it for much longer. These guys seems ready to leave too, putting on their jackets and cleaning everything up. I yawn a couple times trying to help out, but I feel like I'm moving at half their speed. It's been a long day. Want me to walk you home? Nah, it's okay. Theo and I live nearby. Yeah? Wish I could say the same. Cheery wants me to drive you back? That would be wonderful, thank you. You're not gonna offer to drive me too? Sorry, even if it's late, I don't think it's a good idea if you two are seen in the same vehicle. He'll be fine. He can run back home. He's a freak of nature. You know, this celebration for me doesn't feel very celebratory. Hey. Hi. You look a little sad. Oh, you noticed? Sorry, I didn't mean to. I just wanted to know why. I guess I'm just sad that the night is over. I wish it could have gone a little longer. I had a lot of fun with you guys. The silence that meets my statement is uncomfortable, and I quickly scramble to say something else. Stupid Ryuusa, when will you learn? You should have just kept your mouth shut. You always drive people away by acting desperate. They obviously don't feel the same. No, don't feel like that. I will pick your head if you keep thinking like that. See, Jam? You didn't need to worry at all. Huh? Jam here was worried that you'd find us all annoying and wouldn't want to see us again. Alexi! Payback for not driving me back? Well, it's true. I mean, you only met us because of the case, so I wasn't sure if you'd find our personalities overbearing. Not at all. In fact, today has been the most fun I've had in ages. Really? You two overthink things way too much. You'll drop by tomorrow, yeah? Don't invite people over to my house. Fine, you do it then. Come over tomorrow. I want to see that Pochirin sticker. Oh, he's so adorable. Please don't tell me you've converted her as well. You're just a hater. I'm not. You should be thankful I haven't made those monstrosities illegal yet. Literally hater behavior. Oh, he is so chronically online. I love it. They all look at me and I smile back, a feeling of relief settling inside me. That wasn't supposed to be funny. I know, I wasn't laughing at you. I gestured aimlessly. I'm not even sure what exactly I'm trying to say, but they seem to understand anyway. Get some sleep then, girly. Let's grab a bite together tomorrow, yeah? Okay. See ya then. Wait, can you carry me? Nah. He looks disappointed. Sammy sulks a bit as Alexi leaves, mumbling something under his breath all the way. But he stops at the door and gives me a small wave over his shoulder before he too disappears into the night. He's going to be okay, right? Well, we should get going too. Come on, Cherry. I park in the back. Alright. Good night then, detective. Be careful on your way home. You too, Prince Cherry. Bye! The two of them leave, and then it's just me and sleeping Theo left. Alright, Theo. It's our turn to leave now. I sling her arm over the shoulder like usual. She mumbles something into my neck and sacks her whole weight against me, but I don't complain like I normally do. I'm so happy that nothing can ruin this evening for me. Oh, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. No, don't do it. I gotta... right now? Yeah, can't hold it. Come on, Theo, you drink every day, don't you? This is nothing for you. Oh no. If you puke on me, I will never forgive you. I know you had fun tonight, but try to take care of yourself, okay? You aren't that young anymore. What are you going to do when I'm not here to drag you home? I don't need to worry about that. You'll always be there for me. Theo. Wait, don't try to flutter your way out of this. Also, I heard that at the end, I won't be there for you if you throw up on me. I'm serious. I guess I'll hold it in then. I wouldn't want to lose you. That shouldn't be the only thing holding you back from vomiting on someone. Huh? Ugh, why did you randomly stop? Oh, fuck. Nothing. I just thought I saw something move. I glance over at the alleyway. Even though it's dark, I can still see to the back wall due to the lights. I don't see anything. Yeah, that's weird. I could have sworn that the Orla guy died here, right? Maybe it's his ghost. Okay, we're leaving now. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Shouldn't detectives not believe in ghosts? Obviously, ghosts aren't real. But just because you know something to be true doesn't mean you can stop your brain from thinking otherwise. You are right. Just like how I know I shouldn't drink this much, I still... hold it in, Theo! Oh... there is something... I was almost spotted. That would have been really bad, wouldn't it? After all... my face would have scared her, don't you think? Sheesh, tough crowd today. Why aren't you sulking over there? I thought you'd be happy. It's going exactly as you wanted. Something's wrong. Why is she acting like that? What was that? Are you having second thoughts already? No. Oh, really? Even though you went out your way to send that text? Even though you tipped off the police? Why'd you do that, I thought you wanted to be uninvolved, Uninvolved, No reason. Well, keep your secrets if you want. I'll figure them out soon enough. Well then, dear Ryuusa, enjoy your happiness while you still have it. After all, it won't last forever. But you'd know that, wouldn't you? Okay, that was hella fun. That was hella fun for me. And I'm going to lower the clown music a little bit to talk about this. Yes, so it's been great and I can't wait until the game is released. It will be 2026, so it's still a long way, but they are doing a Kickstarter right now and it is still running now when I made this video, but it will be and it will end in November 21 and it's November 17 right now, and they are still not fully funded yet as for now. And I beg you guys, please do fund it so I can be one of the backers as well. I actually already backed the Kickstarter, but I haven't played the demo yet. I just fell in love with the aesthetic and all, and I'm sure that I will be liking it. That's why I back it before I play it. But now that I have played it, please also support so I can be one of the backers, and it will be very cool to have my name on it. Okay, I think maybe tomorrow I will try other routes, maybe like I will go with other person But yeah, for now I will be ending the stream. Not the stream. I will be ending the recording. It's almost 5 hours now, and I'm kinda hungry. Not gonna lie. Yeah. So I'll see you on the next content about this. Bye bye. You know what? I wanted to end the recording before, but I click next and it something appears like this. You can now skip the deduction section if you replay. You might even get a few extra lines at the end if you do all the routes. The side story is also accessible from the main menu. Okay. I will be saving that, and next time I do, I will choose from here. Yes. Okay. See you for real now. Ta-da!